Hey, party people. How are you doing? How are you doing? I hope everything is well with you. Happy Sunday, guys. It is the end of the weekend. I hope you had a great weekend, a safe weekend. And as you see, I'm back. I'm back like I said I was. I'm back in there like swimwear. It is what it is. Good folks of an algorithm. You know, I'm about to step off and be MIA for a bit. So I definitely want to come in and give you some videos and cases to review for today. So I appreciate everyone as you coming in. Get the lights up for me. Truly appreciates it. It helps the channel. Or you can give a down button. It still helps the channel either way. And if you think that anybody else will be interested in these type of cases, go ahead and share this out to anyone that you think that would like it. And if you have any cases that you would like me to review, go ahead and put it in the comment section at the end of the live stream, okay? Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Shout out to William. How are you, sir? It's so good to see you. Happy Sunday. He says, Happy Sunday, MJ. Great to see you on again. Feeling much better. Thank you to the tablets, and thank you so much for your well wishes and concern. You are most welcome, sir. I'm so sorry that you was having chest pain and you had COVID. I'm glad that you're feeling better, that they're giving you tablets. Shout out to you, sir. Shout out to Ireland. Truly appreciate you. Truly appreciate you. All right. So the cases that I have for you today, they seem quite interesting, and I hope that you definitely enjoy them. The first one that we're going to go over today is about a evil wife. She realizes that she's going to go on death row. So I'm thinking by the title alone, she did something to her husband, and she tried to play it off as a victim, as her, losing her husband. Somebody else did something to her, did something to him, and she just found him on a scene like that. I thought it was interesting. Let's take a look at it, shall we? Let me go ahead and pull up my screen and we can get this started. All right, and here we go.
Oh no! No! Don't tell me, please! No, I don't believe you. Oh no, please, please. No.
57-year-old Donna Roberts called 911, claiming that she had just found the body of her husband, Robert Fingerhut, lying on the floor of their home. It appeared that he had been shot 3 times. The police immediately swabbed Donna's hands to make sure she hadn't discharged a firearm. When the tests came back negative, the police searched Donna's home and her vehicle. Inside the trunk of her car, they found a brown bag with what appeared to be an inmate's number written on the side. Inside, they found hundreds of love letters from former inmate 29-year-old Nathaniel Jackson. Nathaniel had just been released from prison a few days prior. It appeared that Donna had been having an affair with Nathaniel for quite some time. Investigators would look deeper into these letters, and they discovered that Donna and Nathaniel would use code words as they wrote about how they were going to kill Donna's husband. They also found recorded jail calls between them where they discussed their plans. This was more than enough evidence for the police to arrest both Donna and Nathaniel and bring them in for interrogation.
Maybe you could catch Gary up and kind of run through the story.
So already this is starting. This is starting on some hot mess shit. Like, my thing is, I don't want people to be unalived, right? Or murdered. I don't want people to commit those crimes. I would rather you live your best life and the person that you have problem with live their best life. Just separate. That's what I would prefer. But if you're going to be a murderer, you're going to have to learn how to cover up your tracks, or, I don't know, put things away or make it harder for these cops and the detectives to find things. Why would you put that in your car? You have all these letters and stuff that you was getting from someone who's a fucking jailbird. Excuse my language, but I'm already getting heated already. This woman looked like she's in her 50s, maybe 60s, right? You should know more better. And it seemed like the guy that you're dealing with, he's a jailbird. What he going to do for you? What is he doing for you? How is he able to manipulate you from a jail cell? What's going on here? Right? Like, what is going on? That just kind of like, it seems like a cry, more so of a cry for help. You got into the cycle of however your life was and your marriage was, however long you was, and now you're bored. So you're looking for someone to make you feel alive again. And to this point where this person can convince you to unalive your husband, the one who's been providing and protecting you, the one that you had children with, he's doing what he needs to do for you. What is Jailbird doing for you in the jail? But besides stroking your ego. And I'm saying this as a woman because I know women and men, but definitely women, we have an ego problem. And this is when we do stupid shit like this. But it's already starting off groovy, isn't it? It's already starting off groovy. Sweetheart said, thank you so much for coming on today. Oh, you're welcome, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling well. Hi, Nicole. How are you? Happy Sunday. I hope everything is well with you, dear. Hope everything is well with you. So, yes, this is already starting off on the wrong foot. The guy looked like who you're dealing with or who's your ex-boyfriend. He looked like he's 20 years younger than you, right? He can't do anything for you. He's already in a jail cell. But now with these letters, they can find out whether or not if you actually did shoot him and you just put gloves on, right? Latex gloves on. Or did you actually get someone to perform a hitman by being in contact with your lover in jail to take out your husband? Because truly, your husband doesn't seem like he has any enemies. He's well up in his age. He's probably in his settle down mode. And most guys who are in those ages are settling down. They're not even trying to be out in the streets and all that stuff moving like that. They're too tired. They can't keep up. So I don't really see him being someone out there starting drama or catching fights or altercations with people or creating enemies. I don't see that. I don't see that at all. William said, fake ass reaction. Didn't she know phone calls recorded? I prison want to be sugar mama. Right, exactly. It's ridiculous at this point. But we're in the beginning. I just had to stop and, give my little PSA about that. But let's go on.
And tell him again what happened.
Again.
If you could just start off with Tuesday, the day this happened.
It was just a normal day. There was nothing special planned. Work. Nothing. I don't know, 9:30 or something. I woke up with Robert and I laid there for a while.
Okay, but you had to pick up Nate, right?
I don't want to say anymore. Jerry told me not to talk anymore unless he was here.
Well, Donna, the reason we're talking to you is because when we came to your house tonight, you told us that you wanted to talk to us and explain things to us. That's the reason we're sitting here.
I did?
Yes, you did.
First got there, and I talked to you shortly after the deputies had arrested you. You said that there was. I told you that tonight we could sit down and talk, and you could explain some things to us. We would give you a chance to do that.
What could I explain anymore? What can I say anymore?
Donna, we both know there's some things that you've left out.
What did I leave out?
Donna and her husband owned a bus station with an attached restaurant. Donna ran the restaurant, and she did whatever she wanted. Witnesses would say she was constantly smoking marijuana and hooking up with various men in the back. She met Nathaniel shortly after one of his many prison sentences while he was waiting for the bus.
Like I told you before, I said, most people want to tell us the truth. They don't always tell us the whole truth. They tell us part of the truth.
Oh my God. Not you giving it up to every Tom, Dick, and Harry in the back of your family restaurant. Lady, what is wrong with you? If you're not happy with your husband, leave. I understand you got stake in the game. Some of that money probably in there was your money, and you don't want to go half. But this is not it. This is not it. Why are you hooking up with random men at the back of your restaurant? That's like, I don't know. I'm just like, wow. Wow. And I just find it so funny how she's sitting up here and she's acting like she's so, exhausted. She's distressed, the whole situation of her husband being shot. And she's like, I have told you everything. What is going on? What else is to talk about? No, we need to talk about these messages that you thought that the detectives wasn't going to decode and find out that you were setting up to murder your husband. That's what they need to talk about, right? They need to talk about your relationship with the jailbird who looks like he's 20 years younger than you, right? Then they have to find out whether or not if you had a motive. Was it a motive because of love, right? Or was it a motive because you wanted a life insurance policy? You wanted complete ownership of the restaurant, right? You want everything just passed on to you because you didn't want to leave him and you didn't want to have to go to court and you didn't want to have to share. Those are the things that they want to know, lady. But sitting up here acting like you're so tired and all the stuff like that, knowing what you did is just like, it's driving me insane. Driving me insane. Let the one without sin be the first to throw stone. Well, I'm not throwing stone because I'm not without sin. I have sinned before. But I'm just stating that there's a lot of things that she's doing that she could have prevented. If she didn't want to be with her husband anymore, divorce him. If you don't come away with half, or if you don't come away with everything, it is what it is. But go through the process. But taking this man's life, I don't think that that's the right way to go. And I would never say that that is the right way to go. I would never convince anyone to think that that's the right way to go. That's beyond selfish, really. He wasn't sitting up there trying to kill you. Hey, Catherine, shout out to Ireland. Good to see you. Good to see you. Another Ireland person in here. Shout out to you, ma'am. William said, coochie on the go. What's that joint? I'm gonna take your phone away. I'm gonna come fly over to Ireland. I'm gonna take your phone away, William. Hey, Miss Joanne, how are you doing? It's good to see you, sis. It's good to see you. Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday. Miss Joanne, did you hear this? Do you hear this lady? This lady was giving it up in the back of her restaurant. Like, you have waiters and you have customers seeing you do that, knowing that this establishment is owned by you and your husband. Can you believe this, Miss Joanne? Shout out to my Canadian sister. Let's go on.
You were kind of truthful. You told me that you went to Red Lobster and you had dinner, you had a nice dinner, and you did. But you left out the part about Nathaniel being with you. Now, you did clear that up and you did tell me about it, but you didn't want to.
I was afraid.
Okay. There's no reason to be afraid.
But in the back of my mind, I thought maybe he did do something wrong.
See, those are things you got to tell us.
Just for a second, but he said he didn't.
Has Nate ever lied to you?
Yes.
You think maybe this time he was lying to you again?
I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. He talked about getting his license and getting a job and getting an apartment. He wrote about that too.
What about talking about Robert?
No. He didn't even mention him. I swear. Just like the last time he got out of jail.
Okay.
He talked about it and then it was over when he got out.
What did he say about it, Donna?
What?
About doing anything to Robert?
He didn't say anything. He didn't say a word from Sunday on.
Has he ever said anything about doing anything to Robert?
In the letters.
In any of your conversations you've ever had with him, did he ever talk about doing anything to Robert?
Sometimes I would say, Nate, please stop talking like that. You know you're not going to do anything. That's crazy. Those were like almost my exact words. And then he changed the subject.
Nathaniel wanted to live the American dream with as little effort as possible. He and Donna would talk about how he would take her husband's place after he was killed. Donna spoke many times about her husband's $500,000 life insurance policy and how she would use the money to buy Nathaniel whatever he wanted.
What did he want to do to Robert, Donna?
I don't know. He never said.
Wait, so you telling me homie was an immigrant and he wanted your husband life with you and you wanted the $500,000 life insurance policy, and then on top of that you said that you was going to buy everything and I got you, I'm going to take care of everything for you, I'm going to put you up. You going to put this guy up on somebody else's money? You going to put this guy up on another man's hard earning money? Hey, Boricua, ¿cómo está? ¿Qué lo que? How you doing, mama? How are you doing? And thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, you with the grandbabies? Oh, okay. Make sure the grandbaby's okay. All right, with the bikes and the scooters. Okay, sweetheart. Yeah, this lady is bugging. She is so bugging. Like, and then the funny thing about it is she said that, oh yeah, we had those type of conversations, but I thought he was joking. And I say, stop talking about it, or I changed the topic and he would stop talking about it. But you're leaving out the fact that there was literally hundreds of notes and love letters, y'all speaking in code, talking about how you was going to get rid of your husband. That haven't kicked in yet. They obviously that they know about the affair. They know that, they got those phone calls and they know about the affair that she was having with Nathan. But she doesn't realize that they have her letters in her car. She doesn't realize that they have already decoded them and realized that y'all was planning to do this within the letters. This lady, you too grown for this. You're too old for this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look like my senior, and I'm not a young chick, right? I know I look young, but I'm a woman in my 40s. You too old for this. You too old for this, ma'am. Let's go on.
He never said anything else but that.
All those letters that were in the trunk of your car, did you write those? Those are the ones that were with Nate's prison stuff? You wrote every one of them? What about all the letters that were in your dresser? Who wrote?
From Nate.
Nate wrote those?
But they were just prison thug talk. It had to be. He said a lot of things. He said he was going to come to work with me every day when he came home till he found a job, and he did.
You did?
He came Monday, I got there on the bus. And he never mentioned Robert from Sunday on, I swear.
Doing happy Sunday.
Anything else he said he was going to do? He said he was going to come work with you, and he did.
Not work with me, keep me company.
Keep company.
You don't understand, you're forgetting one thing.
I'm trying.
I'm trying to cope with that picture of walking in and finding him.
Thank you, my good sir. I
It's in
appreciate
front
the
of my eyes
compliment.
every second.
It's terrible.
And now he's dead. And until you prove to me that he did this, I'm not going to believe it. I cannot believe it, and I won't. I don't think he would do this to me. I don't believe it. You're going to have to prove it.
Let me ask you another question, Dawn.
What is she talking about? I don't believe he would do this to you. What are you talking about, lady? If he did do this, he did this for you, right? He did this on your behalf. That's why you was in contact with him, having those type of conversations. You wanted his assistance. You wanted his connections. Whoever he still knew outside who was a possible hitman to do this for you. Why are you talking as if he ruined your life when he gave you exactly what you wanted? Like, I can't make this up. And then I want y'all to take notice too. She's making sure that she doesn't give eye contact. Her eyes are pretty much damn near closed because she can't really even have the conversation with them and look them in the eye directly because they're going to know that she's lying. So she's acting like she's having a headache and she's full of stress and anxiety and that she just can't really open up her eyes. She's so tired to go through the whole spew of her nonsense. It's really upsetting, really. It's really upsetting. Joanne said, we have lots of folks in the house. Hits the like button for our beautiful girl. Thank you, Miss Joanne. I truly appreciate you. Yes, please get the lights up for me. Truly appreciate it. Truly, truly appreciate it. Hey, Truth, how are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. He said, good afternoon, Sarge. Good to see you, ma'am. It's good to see you, sir. Hope everything is well. Hope you and the family is well. Truly appreciate it. Let's see. William said, yeah, haven't done it for you. He would have possibly taken everything away from you in the end. Yeah. And I don't understand why she's making it seem like this guy ruined everything for her. Like, I don't understand. What else did you think he was going to do? He can't even keep himself out of jail. The jailbird can't even keep himself out of jail. What else was he going to do for you? Like, come on. This lady's driving me insane already.
You're telling us you don't know anything about anything planned that Nate might have had.
He never said any kind of plan, I swear to you. Never, never.
Okay.
Because if he did, do you think I would have let him?
No, I'm just asking you. If he ever talked about doing it.
I swear, he never said, like, I want to do this. Never. There was never. I'm telling you, since Sunday, he never mentioned it. He never mentioned Robert.
Did he ever ask you to help him do it?
No.
You ever talk about how he might do it?
No, he never said things like that. He just talked like a thug, a tough guy. He was gonna do something, you know?
You said that before, Donna, but what do you mean by do something?
Whatever he wrote. Do you think for a minute if I believed he would ever in a million years do anything, do you think I would have kept the letters?
But you didn't think he was going to do it. Is that correct?
Never in a million
Did he ever say anything on the phone about doing anything?
No,
like her
we never
husband.
talked about that. We didn't ever waste time on that. I mean, I feel guilty enough. If it's because of me, it happened probably. That's what you think. Because of who I knew. But he was always nice, and he was always nice to me.
I really cannot stand how she is trying her best to separate herself from this situation. Everything went into motion because you asked for it. You are the only beneficiary for this situation. You're the only one. You are the legal wife. Jailbird Nathan is not going to get the restaurant. He's not going to get life insurance. He's not going to get any of that. He's going on the basis of what you told him. If you do this for me, once you get out, you serve your time and get out, me and you is going to live our best life. We're going to live the American dream. We're going to have a house, a white picket fence, a collier. We're going to have kids. I don't even think she can still have kids, but hey, IVF, she might have kids, whatever, right? This is what you told him. You sold him. You sold him on the idea of why your husband shouldn't be here anymore. And you are the beneficiary of this. Like, stop acting like, if I would have known, if I really thought that he was being serious, I just thought that he was, talking thug stuff in prison about unaliving your husband. Like, you goofy ass chick. Like, what is going on here? Hey, Love said, MJ, can you tell us the backstory of this case, please? Yes. So far, her husband was shot 3 times. She was there. She was present. They checked to see if she had any gun residue on her hand. She had none. However, they was able to search her car, and in her car, she had over hundreds of notes that was written to her lover that's in jail right now, which is AKA Jailbird Nathan, who seems like he's about 20 years younger than her. We also found out that she has a history of hooking up with strange guys in her husband and hers restaurants in the back. Witnesses have seen it. Waiters, the employees who work there have seen it. So she's been doing stuff like this, stepping out on her marriage this whole entire time. And then now they have notes that was written in a code between her and Nathan while he's still in jail, saying how they was going to unalive her husband, when to do it. I love you, smooches, smooches, smooches. I'm going to get you out. I'm going to set you up type of situation. So that's so far what's going on. Hate Love. Catherine says, lovely to see you. This is unbelievable. She's getting her husband killed and she's sitting there like she hasn't a clue. Right. Exactly. The feeling of ignorance is strong with this one. Yeah, yes, it is. Shout out to you, Nicole. Shout out to you, Nicole King. Happy Sunday to you. He said, yep, and I'm right behind you in the queue. And Miss Catherine said, lock her up. Yes, I believe so. She definitely needs to be locked up. No chance of her having kids with this guy. She ain't a spring chicken. Yeah, I mean, he ain't no spring chicken either. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand. Hate Love said, wow, that is so effed up. Both deserve to rot. No problem, Hate Love. Yeah, I just don't like people doing horrible things like that. Like, why are you so selfish? That you're so selfish that you're going to take this guy's life. Like, if he's going to lose his wife, if he's going to lose half of his resources, at least let the man keep his life, right? I would say the same thing if it was the opposite side. I would say the same thing. Why are you taking people's lives away from each other? Why are you that selfish? You want everything, and also you don't even want them to continue to pick up the pieces and enjoy their life, right? Because you want to sit back and have in the back of your head that this person is doing better without you. You know, you can't fathom that. You can't fathom them moving on and growing and actually getting what they deserve. No, no. Like, this is just insane. And then to play it off and act like you didn't know anything, that you didn't know what's going on, but he talked about it, but he never gave you an inkling that he was that serious. The whole point is Nathan would have never known about it if you wasn't talking about your or airing out your fucking dirty laundry to a damn jailbird. And he also would not have done this if you wasn't trying to, get him bowled up that he just need to remove this guy, your husband, out of your life, and he'll have the life that he wants. The one that he didn't earn.
Except when he said he was going to kill me.
Was that on the phone?
It was in the letters and on the phone.
Remember how long?
No, her husband didn't divorce her.
A week before he got out, I
on
told him I wasn't coming.
And she
Donna and
hooked up with
Nathaniel's
her
relationship
husband and
lasted
tried
for
to
almost 3
undo him.
years, and during that time, Nathaniel was sentenced to a year in jail for robbery. It was then that the letters were sent and the phone calls were made, discussing how Robert should die.
Don't let this be Nate, please.
Yes.
No, that's
Please.
one thing I just don't have any control of.
Please.
Absolutely true.
That it's all my fault if it is. How could I believe that he would do that? Do you really think he did it?
She's trying.
Why? Why? For real? No. I don't believe you. You're lying. He did bad
You
things,
sure
but
did
he
plan
wouldn't do
this.
that. Please tell me you're
Donna,
lying.
this is
Not her, her
Please
face
tell me you're
crying.
lying.
I'm not lying to
Please.
you, Donna.
You're lying. No. You're lying. Please. Please.
I'm not lying, Donna.
You are, please.
I don't see a damn tear come out her
They
eye yet.
did it. No, I don't believe you. That it's my fault for knowing him. Oh no, please, please. No.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And the award goes to the worst actress of the year. This lady. I don't know what movie she thinks she's pulling this from, but this is ridiculous. It's so fake. It's so performative. It's like, lady, the fact is that you weren't even sitting up there crying and you know your husband got shot 3 times. You have not been showing any emotion. You're showing more emotions now that they telling you that your boyfriend, your boy toy, in prison, probably unalive your husband. You're showing more concern about that. Like, what is going on here? Lord, it's terrible. This is absolutely terrible. What is going on? I don't know. Hate Love said, truth and is always for the smallest of things. We are doomed. We are already doomed, Gen Z. Hope we do better for the next generation. Yeah, Gen Z, y'all something else. I love y'all because my son is a Gen Z, but y'all tripping. Let's see. Wow, Sarge, that's insane. She cheated and mad her sin is on full display. And she's performing like this after causing him to give up a ghost. Yeah. She's performative, very performative. Hey, look who's here. How you doing? Happy Sunday to you. Yeah, we're just looking at the interrogation of a woman who set her husband up to be killed by her boy toy in prison. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. William said, and the Oscar goes to. Yeah, exactly. Sister Ryan said, what is this? I just saw this on my video shorts. Hi, how you doing? This is a review of a case, interrogation. A woman set up her husband to be unalive by her boy toy. Yeah, that's all we have to hope in now. If we can keep going, we won't have that. True. Brucey, how are you? How you doing? Happy Sunday to you, sir. Happy Sunday to you. I'm glad you have a beautiful day. Beautiful day. It's like, I just don't understand it, man. If you can't look at them in the eyes, she's hiding. Come on. She's really annoying me with that pity me voice. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Oh, okay. You're driving, but listening. Be careful on that road, Brucey. Be careful on that road. All right. Safety first. Safety first. Hi, Sharon. How you doing? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Oh my goodness. Not a toy, but a weapon. Yeah, I mean, he's a boy toy that was turned into a weapon. He's a damn jailbird. Like, all right, let's go on.
Oh no! Oh, please! You're lying, please. You're just saying that.
Don, it didn't go as easy as Nate thought it would.
What?
Robert fought to the end, Don.
Oh no! No! Don't tell me, please! Oh no! No!
Based on the evidence, the detectives believe two things. First, Nathaniel was already in the home when Robert walked in, which meant Donna had to have let him in. Second, they believe there was a struggle for the firearm. The struggle caused Nathaniel to lose the tip of his pinky finger, and he had sent Donna to Walgreens to get first aid supplies. The detectives begin accusing Donna of knowing about the murder and helping Nathaniel by giving him access to the home and even buying him a mask. Donna immediately demands a lawyer. Meanwhile, in the other room, it's Nathaniel's turn to be interrogated.
Told you, you know what I'm saying? I mean, how it was, man. I mean, I don't even like to talk about it, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's, you know what I'm saying? I mean, told you what happened, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't even want to, you know what I'm saying, discuss no more about it, man. You know? Because that ain't gonna, you know, that ain't gonna bring the man back.
Let's go over the events that occurred on December 11th. That's Tuesday. That's the day that the shooting occurred. All right.
Did anybody understand what the fuck he just said? Excuse my language. I'm sorry. Miss Joanne, Miss Jalen. I'm sorry, Brucey. I'm sorry. I know. I said potty mouth. I said I wasn't gonna curse anymore. But did y'all understand anything he said? I didn't understand one word he said. He said, "Yo, man, I don't know, man. You know that's up, man. I ain't gonna say nothing, man. You're talking, then shut the fuck up. Why are you talking if you ain't gonna talk, right?" Clearly, we know that he has some involvement. I love the fact that he's giving these detectives all the DNA that they possibly need with his goofy ass, right? He's smoking a cigarette, saliva. He put his hand on a cup, saliva, and fingerprints. Thank you, dumb fuck, right? And then you come in here and you have your wound, a wound on your finger. They're going to ask you where you get that wound from. They're going to see how fresh it is. And then when they bring everything back with the fingerprints or having your DNA found on the husband, because apparently there was a scruffle in the house and you jumped him inside his house, they're gonna get it. Right? They're gonna get it. So you sitting there trying to act like you fucking cool and trying to act like you tough and you got everything under control. You don't. You're dumb. Ugh. So freaking dumb. Demetrius said, just had to be a happy Sunday to you. And Nirana said, where's his father? He don't know. He don't know. Yes, please, if you subscribe, hit your notifications on. Truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I know, Brucey, I'm getting better. I'm trying not to curse, but sometimes when I see people do really dumb things, it just brings out the sailor out of me. I just start cursing. I apologize, Brucey. Yeah. Shamazar, I said, yeah, his ass is meatloaf. He sure is. William said, Nathan, it was out of prison, appears to have done it for her, and you're a complete prat, Nathan. Yes, he is. He did do it for her. You could tell he did it for her. I don't know what you talk about. I ain't saying nothing. I don't know what's going on. Just shut up. Shut up. We teach you here at this channel. Don't even try to even think you're going to outsmart these detectives. They've been doing it for too long. They have literally 20 plus years in analyzing the psyche of a human being. Okay? You're not getting out of this. They eventually are going to find a way to break down your walls and get the information that they want. And if they don't get the information, or let's say you saying a confession, right? If they don't get a confession, the whole entire time that they have you in there, they're making sure they get enough evidence to make a solid case against you. So the best option you actually really would have is calling a lawyer and trying to get your story straight. I mean, that it is what it is, right? But you can't make this shit up. No, you can't. Catherine said, I totally agree with you. She thought she would get away with it. She did. She definitely did. She's just like, it really does bring out the drunk sailor. My bad. I'm gonna be better. Let's go on.
Get up early in the morning, right? You hook up with Dawn on Tuesday?
It's over, man. You know what I'm saying? I said what I had to say, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. Anything else, man, we just, man, I get it. I ain't no killer, man. I ain't no killer for real, man. I was just always a hustler, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shut up!
That's all. I mean, trying to, making on my own, man.
Nathaniel claims that he was at the bus station talking to Robert about possible employment. Robert wanted to know if Nathaniel could get him some marijuana. Nathaniel told him he could, and told him they could meet after Robert's shift.
About how long after you told him to meet you up by C Staples before he comes up there?
Shit, I guess it was after he got off work. You know what I'm saying? Whatever time he got off work,
Yeah.
Okay, Robert rolls up, and what happens?
He pulled up, you know what I'm saying?
I absolutely
car,
agree
you know
with
what I'm
that.
saying?
I definitely agree with that.
He rolls up at C Staples. He wants something from you, right?
Hey, he wants some weed.
How much weed does he want?
Huh?
How much weed does he want?
He wanted an ounce. I ain't got no ounce on.
You didn't have an ounce?
Huh.
Okay. Did you have any with you?
Huh?
What do you want from him?
I don't want nothing from him. Shit. I mean, you know what I mean?
You didn't want him to put you up in his crib for a while?
Huh?
Didn't you say you wanted him to put you up for a while?
Nah, actually, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to be a little bit better, hate love, not cursing as much, right? People who knows who my career field, what my career field is, I'm around guys a lot. So, I pick up not good habits or not too ladylike habits. So I'm trying to just keep it down a little bit. That's all. It's not being a hypocrite. It's just, I said I wanted to do it and they're just holding me accountable. That's all. Hey, girl, dad, how you doing? Happy Sunday to you, sir. Happy Sunday to you. Hope all is well with your family. Thank you so much. Let's see. Brucey said MJ is not responsible for what her face does. I mean, that I can't help you, all right? My facial expressions can sometimes be out of this world, and my eyes start to bug out if I hear something that just like was off the wall. I cannot be held accountable for that. Maybe my me cursing, yeah, but my face, I can't do anything about that. I'm sorry. He sounded like he's auditioning for a role in New Jack City. He really did. Like, if you even call that an audition, right? Because they said more words in that movie. He's not saying anything but saying something. Is weird. Everyone's gang until the statements is, damn, he's singing like a, yeah, exactly. Oh, I thought people were telling you. Oh, no. Don't worry about it. No, they're not telling me off. They're just holding me accountable. That may be, but you're still a lady. Oh, thank you, William. I appreciate you. Let's go on.
Can I come up there, you know what I'm saying, and chill? You know what I mean? You ain't got to put me up, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm gonna ask you, you know what I'm saying? I mean, because, ain't nothing to a failure but a try. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, shit.
But you asked him if you could come over there and hang out. Did you end up in his car?
Yeah, he took me.
He told you to get in his car?
Yeah, when he first pulled up, you know what I'm saying? He unlocked the door, you know what I'm saying? Got in, you know, and we was driving up. I said, "Look here, check this out, man."
Yeah.
I said, you think you can go ahead and let me chill, you know what I'm saying, tonight, man? You know what I mean? Then, you know, we get an early start tomorrow, you know, take me down there, you know, and show me how to, you know, get progress, you know what I mean, with the luggage bags and shit, you know? Man, just,
So you were going to start working for him, right?
hey.
And he was discussing with you how you were going to go about your job?
Yeah, you know, then when we got to the house, he's saying, yeah, you know, you got the, he was telling me about the street life and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do this forever, and, you know, but I'm like, man, you know, damn, man, why would you down somebody like that? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
He disrespected
everybody changed, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but it's like a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? I can just take and eat up, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you can call me what you want, you know what I'm saying? Say what you want, say, you know what I mean? I'm not. I mean, I'm more than a man on that. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna let no words sit here and intimidate me. You know what I'm saying? To try to hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all you doing. You know? I mean, but shit. I mean, you gonna pull a weapon?
All right. So from what I can so from what I can gather what he was saying, he actually met up with the husband. The husband wanted to buy weed for him. They were sitting in the car, they were smoking, whatever not. And even at that time, the husband was trying to help him get a job, probably in one of his businesses or probably in the restaurant, right? Now he's trying to explain to the detective that the guy pulled a gun on him, and that was the reason why he had to defend himself. This is his excuse. My thing is, how did he even know your contact information to even get weed from you? You know why? Because your wife gave him the information, right? So if anything, it all leads back to the wife. It all leads back to the wife. I don't know. I don't believe him when it comes down to him saying it was self-defense and automatically the husband pull out a gun on you. I don't believe that one bit. I don't. I really don't believe that. But if they did have a connection, or if it started from him driving him around because he was looking for weed or whatever not, I can see that it still leads towards back to the wife. But so far, I'm not really believing everything that he said. He's not really saying that much from what I can gather, I'm trying to dig through the bushes of all that fluff of, you know me, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to really dig through the bushes of all that fluff to get an understanding what he's trying to tell the detectives. And pretty much he's just trying to say that it's a self-defense situation, that he never meant to hurt nobody. Everybody, people can change their life, people could do better. He understands he has a record, right? He understands that he just got out of jail. He understands that they know that. So what he needs to show them is that he's been trying to be on the straight and narrow. And in this situation, I wasn't trying to go out and hurt anyone. Someone pulled a gun on me and I just defended myself. That's what I get out from him. Let's see. Yes. Keep it respectful, and don't worry about it, Nirvana. If anyone is disrespectful in the chat, my mods will get rid of them. Shamron said, "You know what I'm saying." No way. I mean, yeah, you know why saying, yeah. I don't understand. Like, what a stupid lie, but the only one he has. Yes, it is. William said, "Did he not learn how to speak all I can't make out from this guy is, you know what I'm saying?" Yeah, it's a lot of I don't know. It's just a lot of, you know what I'm saying. Turkey, how you doing? Happy Sunday to you, sir. Happy Sunday. He said 2 days in a row, MJ. Glad to see your face again. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate you for being here, sir. I hope did you have fun on at Oktoberfest? Did you drink your 2 beers from me? You promised. You promised. At least try and make yourself look innocent. He's struggling with his story. He's cooked. Yeah, he doesn't really have a story. That's the point. The fact that y'all are secret lovers, how you just happen to get a job with her husband. Right. It doesn't make any sense. Out of nowhere, your husband comes and say, "Hey, I want to buy weed from you." Y'all sitting there smoking weed, chatting it up. And he's like, "You know what? I understand, everybody deserve a second chance or a third chance. Listen, let me help you. Let me, you can't find work. Maybe you can do some work for me." That just shows the character of this guy. You know what I'm saying? It just shows the character of the guy that he actually really wanted you to, instead of you going back to a life of crime, he was trying to give you actual decent, honest work. It doesn't make you look good. Even you telling the story, it doesn't make you look good. Turkey said, "Work been crazy." Oh, yeah. Yeah, I understand that work is always crazy for me. Oktoberfest was a blast. I had more than 2 for you, MJ. Thank you, Turkey. I truly appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. All right, let's go on.
On me, man. I mean, damn, you just let me know right then. You know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck you for real.
So when you got at the house, did you guys where did you guys put the car at?
All right, we put the car in the garage.
Okay, and then you put the garage door down.
Mm-hmm.
And you went into the house.
Yeah.
So you guys go in the house. You guys sit down at the kitchen table and talk.
Yeah, I'm sitting there. We was talking. And he was telling me, that all you, what I'm saying, all you black guys the same, this and that, y'all don't want to do nothing for yourself, And then, then he making me think like, well, damn, you trying to, say now that I'm a flunky or something, you know what I'm saying? Cause you telling me all this, and you about to hire me, so it's like, you just saying, yeah, nigga, I got you, you know what I'm saying, working for me. But I still the shit like that I overlook, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to, I'm trying to, make it a different lifestyle, you know what I'm saying, and try to work something, I listen to anything, you know what I'm saying, somebody, try to tell me and say, I ain't gonna just take it and throw it away, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go ahead and put some use to it, I'm listening at him and say, then he was telling me, I told him, well, man, look here, man, come give me a lecture or something. Shit, you could have left me, you know what I'm saying, down the hood. If I knew I was coming up here for this shit, man, he had the gun, man, you know what I'm saying? I go grab the motherfucker, man. I'm like, I'm saying to myself, man, this cat.
Nathaniel claims that during an argument, he asked Robert to take him home. At some point, the argument escalated to where Robert pulled a gun out and pointed it at Nathaniel.
Well, then this gun comes out. Why does the gun come out?
Because I told him, man, I said, look here. I said, look.
Brucey going on
you brought me up here, man, for all this shit, man. You could have left me back. You know what I'm saying? Man, I don't got to be here. You talking about you can walk and this and that, man. Look here, man. I said, man, look, then again, I ain't walking. You know what I'm saying? I ain't walking. Then you talking about.
All right, so hold on. Let's try to decode this shit again. Now I see why the detectives had a hard time decoding those goddamn letters that he was having with the wife, because if this is it, that ain't it. That ain't it. I don't know what the fuck is going. That ain't it. But it seems that the husband drove him to the house. So after getting weed, they smoked weed. He was telling him about a job. He drove him to the house. I don't know what happened where they start having an argument after having a conversation, because it seemed like the conversation was about, trying to help you out, I'm saying, trying to give you a job or something like that. So where did it turn left at? Did you let him know that you were smashing his wife? Did his wife come in and drop the bomb on him right then and there that this is my boyfriend and I'm smashing him or whatever not, F you, whatever not? And then at that point, the husband would like, you know what, get the F out my house? Because that seems more reasonable why it would go left, right? The husband finding out that you've been smashing his wife and here he is trying to give you a job. You know what I'm saying? That seems more reasonable. But even in all that, if the guy told you to leave his house, you need to go ahead and leave his house. You want him to drive you back to wherever you are. Like at that point, you should understand that you don't get to tell him that he has to drive you back wherever you, excuse my language again, everyone, excuse my language, okay? You are not a bitch. He do not have to drive you off wherever you want to go. Get on your goddamn feet and walk wherever you need to go after he tells you to leave his house. It's no longer his responsibility. Why you want to be treated like a fucking woman? No, you going, yeah, look, I ain't walking. You're going to do something. What the fuck you mean? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't understand, like, the mentality. Like, it's insane. It's truly insane. Let's see. He said, I met his dad, went out for a milk. Damn. And shout out to Freezy with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much, bro. I truly, truly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He said, why he sound like Mobb Deep? Yo, don't talk about my Mobb Deep. Freezy, come on now. You know I'm from New York, right? You can't do that. Thank you so much for the $20 Freezy. I truly appreciate it, bro. Truly appreciate it. He said he's on his way home for work. Trip about to hit the mountains. Oh, I know how that go. So you might lose service. Thank you, Turkey. I appreciate you. If you come back, more than great. If not, enjoy the rest of your Sunday, Turkey. Thank you for showing up and supporting. William said he's trying to make himself credible with the you know what I'm saying speech. Yes, he is. He is. And normally when people continue to say, oh, you know what I'm saying? And even sometimes you have heard me say it, right? Sometimes I'd be like, right? It's like a subconscious thing. I don't necessarily say right as in you must agree with me, but right as in do you understand where I'm coming from? And I think that he's using that same, type of terminology when he keep on saying, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm being real, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But it seems like that's the only sentence that he knows at this point. Yes, please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Truly appreciate you. Thank you so much, Ms. Jalen. Hey, Duping, it's good to see you. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. I hope everything is well with you, dear. Hope everything is well with you. Let's see. Demetrius says, wasn't expecting to be, no, I'm sorry, but come on, Demetrius, am I really lying, though? Am I really lying? He's trying to act like he's a chick. You want the dude to take you home. Like, come on. That's crazy. That is really crazy. My bad, guys. Sorry if y'all heard that. That's my doorbell. Sorry. Let's see. Ignorance, not being able to use his words. I agree. Let's go on a little bit. I'm going to get some food.
Oh, you can get the fuck out of here now. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, I understand. When I look up, man.
Where'd the gun come from?
Man, I don't know, man.
Did you see a gun laying
know,
around
man.
in there when you walked in?
I ain't seen no gun, man. You know what I'm saying? He just like flipped, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you just Dr. Jekyll inside.
So
you
he
know?
flips, pulls a gun out, whether he's got on his clothes or wherever it comes from.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He got the
gun pointed at you.
He got the gun pointed at me, you know what I'm saying? So I reached up, you know what I'm saying? I go to grab, you know what I'm saying? I got the front of it, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, hold it back away from me, man,
And what happened?
Wow, man, you know what I'm saying? He squeezed on me, man.
Squeezed on you.
Yeah.
And what happened?
That's when I felt my finger and shit, man. And I'm like, what the
You shot Robert?
Man,
In the
yeah, I
tussle?
mean, yeah, I ain't mean to, man.
Okay.
I ain't
Well,
mean to,
how many
man.
times did you shoot him?
I just heard the gun go off, you know what I'm saying? Like, 2 times, man. They going off, you know what I'm saying, like, a couple times, man. I mean, I ain't mean, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I'm sitting here.
Oh my God, he's such an idiot. So you just admit that you did shoot him, but you said that you didn't mean to. But then he's like, yeah, it went off a couple of times. I'm sorry. I mean, after one shot, maybe 2 shots, depending on what type of weapon it is. It's not I didn't mean to anymore, right? And then you led earlier saying that it was self-defense, that he's the one who pulled out a gun on you. But you was able to get the gun away from him. So when you was able to get the gun away from him, that man was no longer a threat to you. You was now in the position of power. You had control to see how this play out in the house. You could have dipped with the gun, got rid of it. You could have called the cops, said, listen, this guy drove me over to his house. I thought we was talking about giving me a job. He pulls a gun out on me. I scruffle with him. I'm able to get the gun away from him. And, I want to press charges. I want to do something like lock him up, whatever, right? You didn't do any of that. You didn't do any of that. It wasn't an accident for you to shoot him. Was it self-defense or not? Like, Jesus. Thank you, Brucey. Truly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let them know about the chat rules. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I ain't mean to. You shot it 2,000. Exactly, Freezy, bro. Come on. Come on. I was being elaborate, vibing with y'all. Just God.
Here, you know, counting those shots like, yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? I ain't want to do it, man. I swear to God, I ain't want to do it, man. I'm serious, man. I ain't want to take nobody's life, man. We like this, you know what I'm saying? I'm beside him, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to touch him with the gun, you know what I'm saying? He got the ups on me, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he trying to, you know what I'm saying, really bend me over. And I'm thinking like, man, you know, I'm gone, man. You know what I'm saying?
So you shoot him again?
Huh?
You squeeze the trigger again?
Man, that's how it was, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, then what happens after that?
Shit, man. I ran, jumped in the car, man. And left, man. I was scared, man. I ain't want to do that shit, man. And I ain't mean to take that man's life, man. I did, man.
So what'd you do with the gun?
I don't know what I got to do with it, man.
The last thing the detectives want to know is Donna's involvement. Because of the letters and phone calls, they know she knew about the plan. But the question is, did she help him?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
But did you tell Donna what happened? So she gets you a room?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She helped me out, man.
So you guys go back to the Days Inn? And she dropped you off in the room? And she goes to Walgreens and gets some bandages and peroxide? Is that right? And she brings it back to the room? But what I'm saying is, I mean, she gets you the room, right? She helps you out.
But see, why am I going to sit here? Why am I going to sit here and want to talk to you, you know what I'm saying, when I know I just did something up, you know what I'm saying?
No, what I'm saying is, I mean, she gets the room, right?
Yeah.
She gets the room for you?
Yeah, it wasn't an accident either.
Okay, so how does she pay for it?
I don't know, man. I don't go into all that.
But then she goes to Walgreens and brings the stuff to the room?
Look, hey, man. I told you, you know what I'm saying, what I had to say, man. I mean, I can't just sit here, you know what I'm saying. I mean, just keep on, you know what I'm saying, backtracking. I don't even want to talk about it no more, man. I'm through with it, man. Just, man, you know what I mean.
One of the many problems with Nathaniel's story is that they found a pair of gloves at the home he had been staying at. One of the gloves was torn at the top of the pinky finger. This shows that Nathaniel had been wearing gloves.
The whole simple fact is that the wife, after her husband was shot, she did everything to protect you. She did everything to help you, after hurting your finger and all that stuff like that. She went and got stuff to clean up your wounds, and iodine and peroxide and all that stuff like that. Her husband, just think about this, guys. Her husband is laying shot 3 times, and she did not render any aid to her husband. She only rendered aid to him. That's her being involved. She was well aware about what was going on, and she didn't care that her husband was sitting there dying after being shot 3 times. And again, I'm wondering, how did they even meet? Who told the husband that he can get weed from this guy? The wife. All roads lead right back to the wife. All roads. This is crazy. William said this guy is a whack job, acting it out so they would see his story as possible. Yeah. He's in the house. Of course she's involved. That's her F-boy. Yeah, absolutely. How old is this? I feel like that's where Aaron Magruder got the character. I'm thinking that it could be around like 2018. It looks like it's around like 2018, 2017. Let's see. I don't know what that means, but hi Claudia, how are you? His behavior is like, really, why are you bothering me with this conversation or questions? Yeah, but you're so dumb. You should have even had the conversation already. Why are you having a conversation? You told them, you said that it was an accident. You didn't mean to do it, but everything shows that it wasn't an accident, right? You meant to actually shoot this guy. At first, it was self-defense. Now I didn't mean to shoot him. We all know that the wife is involved. That's how you even knew where they knew who he was, knew who house it was. You should have just stayed quiet at this point or gotten a lawyer. Maybe your actual self-defense claim could have stuck if you would have got with a lawyer. But you decided to talk with them and act like your story with your, you know what I'm saying, statements was more than enough to have them believe you. And then when you realize that they don't give a damn about your story and it's not adding up, now it's, I don't want to talk about it. I'm done with this. I'm over with it. Y'all can do whatever y'all want. These detectives and police officers are not doing nothing to you, you dumb fuck. It's your fault. Why are you making it seem like somebody's coming down on you? It's you, goofy bird. Like, Jesus. Demetrius said, yeah, dude was putting it on dude's wife. Yeah, he was. Brucey with the Delilah and the Jezebel. Brucey, I'm going to put you in the corner. Number 1 corner boy.
Which contradicts his narrative that he was just hanging out with Robert.
These guys found a pair of gloves over at Sheila's house. You know anything about those? Pair of gloves got a hole in the finger. Got a hole in this finger. Same one that you got shot in. Did you have those on when you got shot?
I'm through with discussion, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Well, there's more here that we didn't get to, Rob.
we sum it up like I said, man. When I talk to my lawyer, man, you know what I'm saying? Other than that, man, you know.
So you're gonna put this all on you?
I mean, it got to be, man. I mean, I did it, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I say, man. I mean, I ain't gonna jog a dog in the water. You know what I'm saying? Don't want to go. You know what I'm saying? For real.
So Donna knew nothing about it.
And Donna ain't know nothing about it, man. I ain't gonna sit here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you was my worst enemy, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't gonna put nothing on you. You know what I'm saying? That you didn't do, man. You know, flat out, man. I mean, I ain't never been the type of person to do that, man. If I do something, man, I take the fall for it myself, man. Because if I did, but if you had something to do with it, oh, most definitely, you know what I'm saying. You got to go with me. But if you ain't had nothing to do with it, man, I mean, it's just like, man, you know, I'm taking your life. You know
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
just
saying?
because Donna wasn't there and didn't pull the trigger doesn't mean she had nothing to do with it.
Donna ain't had nothing to do with it at all, man. The lady ain't had nothing to do with it, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all the lady was nice. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and man, it hurted me. You know what I'm saying? After that happened, man. You know. I mean, I ain't gonna just sit here. You know what I'm saying? Drag the lady down, man, for nothing, man. You know. And I wouldn't. And furthermore, you know, if I'm a do something like this intentionally, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm going ride along. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't gonna never tell on me. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't never used nobody. You know what I'm saying? For me to try to get here. If I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it by myself, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I say, it wasn't like nothing.
Did you ever talk to Donna or write in letters back and forth about, you know, you need a ski mask, you need gloves, you need to get some things so the job can be done? So how do you explain that?
How to explain what?
So why would you need a ski mask?
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Why would you need
You know what I'm
gloves?
saying? That's what I'm saying. You know?
Why would you need Donna to let you in?
I mean,
You got to be in the house, but you know when he comes home.
look at you. Check this out. Check this out.
Okay, check it out. Go ahead.
If it's man, look here, like I say, man, if it was something intensely, you know what I'm saying, planning on doing, man, I mean, like I say, man, I'd cut him down in my neck of the woods, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't understand why he thinks that he's doing something honorable by keeping this woman out of jail or keeping her not involved in this situation. You're an idiot. You were her puppet. Do you really think that she was really going to walk into the sunset with you? No. That woman was going to use you to get rid of her husband because she's a punk and she couldn't do it by herself. And as soon as you was going to get caught, which was probably the deal anyway in her mind, and you're already a jailbird, they was going to throw you under the, under the jail cell. She knew that, and she was going to scare you on the way with the money and everything like that, and probably have another boy toy to deal with. Do you think that you're being honorable, you dumb idiot? You're not being honorable. You're not. Especially for the simple fact that these detectives know that this woman was involved. They have y'all letters. You was talking about getting a ski mask. You was talking about who's gonna let you in because it can't look like a burglary or anything like that. Are you gonna leave the back door open so I can get in? What closet I was gonna be in? What time he's gonna be home? And all the stuff like that. Like, they know, dude, and you're just making yourself seem even more fucking stupid. Just more stupid, more convincing them more that you actually wanted to do this. You said that you wasn't going to talk anymore until you get your lawyer, but here you are, still fucking talking. You can't shut the fuck up to save your own self. You can't even do it. You can't. I don't understand what the hell you think you're trying to prove right now. Outside of you being a fucking idiot, I have no clue. None. Excuse my French. Damn, I can't believe this is reality. It is. You already did that. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You're doing it now. Yep. You need to shut up. He can't. This is funny at the same time, though. It's funny and sad at the same time. Let him rot. I mean, obviously he wants to, right? Sorry, finally it's normal again. Nirvana said to learn what not to do and understand the world we live in. That's why we are watching. Absolutely. We want to be better, do better. You have to be exactly. Exactly. Let's go on. It's almost at the end. Let's see what else he's gonna say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is the way you wanted it done. You guys wanted to be together.
Man, it's like this.
And Robert knew because he found your letters.
I can have, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm entitled to any female I want, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you know what I mean, if we gonna be together, you know what I'm saying? And you know
What the fuck he just say? What did he just say? What did he just say? Did he just say that he's entitled to any female? Oh, this goofy ass nigga. Okay, let's go on. Let's go on. My bad, guys. Let's go on.
you know that you know what I mean, you got a little a string attached, you know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, well, hell, you know what I'm saying? If you want to be with me, you know what I'm saying? You got to go ahead and get rid of that first. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Then go ahead and buy this business. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I know what you're saying, but
look,
I mean, were you and Donna kicking it?
I don't, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I wasn't trying to sit here, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
hey, boo, happy Saturday.
nothing, you know what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask
I keep it real.
If that's a fair statement, let me ask you this. You said you got rid of the gun off the bypass, right? Then why was it laying on the kitchen floor? Well, how do you explain that?
Shit.
It sure did.
I know you say it's prison talk, but you and Donna have these letters going back and forth. You telling her you have it planned out. It's all in your head. You know what needs to be done. You're streetwise. You know what you got to do. Day after you get out of prison, it's got to be done.
Yeah, but how do you explain the gloves? I mean, they got them gloves there. There's blood on them. The blood's going to probably come back to you. I mean, the part of the gloves is torn where you were shot, or Robert shot you, right? I mean, why would you wear gloves in the house?
That's what I'm saying.
Because you didn't want the fingerprints, right? And it was all in your letter.
In the end, there was more than enough evidence to convict both Donna and Nathaniel of first-degree murder. Ohio has the death penalty, and Nathaniel would be sentenced to death. On the day Donna was to be sentenced, she had a strange request. She demanded that she too be sentenced to death.
You're bound by law to give me one sentence, the death penalty. You have no other choice.
Donna knew that she would be the only female in death row in Ohio. This meant she wouldn't have to deal with other prisoners, and she would live a very good life as the only female prisoner. The judge granted Donna her wish, and she was sent to death row, where she sits to this day, awaiting her execution. As for Nathaniel, a federal court vacated his death sentence in May 2025, and he is currently waiting to be resentenced. At minimum, he will spend the rest of his life in prison. I'd love to read what you thought of this case, so please leave a comment below.
That case is crazy. That case is absolutely crazy. Horrible, horrible, horrible people. Thank God we no longer have to hear, you know what I'm saying? Because I was really going up the wall if I heard that another 5 times from him. I think did anybody do a count in the chat how many times he said, you know what I'm saying? I counted about at least 50, but I could be wrong. Let me know if you got different numbers. But that was crazy though. It was absolutely crazy. Wicked woman. She didn't want to do the right thing. She wanted to be selfish, and you took your husband's life for being selfish. You could have had your boy toy. You could have had, half the property, half the restaurant, whatever not, and you could have been living your best life out going forward and smashing as many men as you possibly want to smash, because that's clearly what she wanted to do, right? She could have done that. She didn't have to take that man's life, and prayers to that man. He shouldn't have lost his life in that way. And Nathaniel, I don't feel sorry for your goofy ass, bro. You get exactly what you deserve, bro. Like, seriously, you are a straight goof troop. She was going to leave your ass. But nonetheless, she wanted to be on death row with you. She wanted to be by herself. She didn't want to share, and she didn't want to get her ass whooped by anybody else in C Block. So she joined death row with you. It is what it is. Serve them both right. Prayers to that man. He shouldn't have lost his life on some foolish shit like that. He shouldn't have done that. That's just terrible. Demetrius said, "You'll be surprised how many females fall for this type of guy. This is how a lot of them get hurt." I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Demetrius. I have seen it myself, and I think at one time I was dumb and I did that shit too. But you live and you learn and you grow, right? And for stupidity, yeah, that's what he was saying. Yeah. Who could stand to be around this dude? He would drive me nuts. Yeah, he would have drove me nuts too. I'm sorry. He really would. I can't fathom that. I can't be around people that I can't have a actual decent conversation with. It doesn't mean that you have to talk perfect. Doesn't mean that you can't say words incorrectly. I say words incorrectly. I have somewhat of an accent. I'm from New York. It is what it is. But I have to be able to understand what you're trying to tell me. And if I can't do that, then I'm gonna literally like boil my lid over. Like, it is what it is. Now she got nothing. Give money to this man's family and take her money. Right. Hopefully, if they did have kids, the kids should be the next ones online to get the stuff. She don't deserve a damn thing. She don't deserve a dime. Way more than that. Even the detective said it a couple times. Yeah. You're right. I agree. She was a user. She was. I knew it already. Why do people solicit people in prison? Aren't they a failed criminal if they're in prison? Yes, they are a failed criminal in prison because they got caught. That's a good one. That's a real good one right there, but very good one. Yeah, the older we get, the more we realize how foolish we were. Absolutely. I agree. Within time. But then here's the thing. Just because within time you live, you learn, and you grow, there are some mistakes that you can't make, right? That's when you got to do what you need to do right then and there, because you only get one shot, right? And it's a 50-50% chance that you can learn from it, or something worse can happen. So, all right. So the next case that I have for you good folks, make sure you're hitting the like button for me. I truly appreciate it. Share this out to anyone who is interested in this channel. If you're not liking it, I can completely understand. You can hit the down button. It still helps the channel for me, all right? And if you have any other cases that you would like me to review on this channel, at the end of the live stream, go ahead and put it in the comment section. I read my comments and I heart them, and I would truly appreciate it. Oh, also, before I even start the next case, guys, I do have another channel, right? And I would like for everyone to go to this other channel and go ahead and subscribe. I'm going to put it in the chat. I'll give you the name. It's going to be Side Talks with MJ. I will be doing other topics on that channel. Let's build that channel up just like how we built this channel up. I would love to see that both of these channels reach 200,000. Right now we're at 117. So I want to build this one up. For me to start doing content on that particular channel, I need to at least have 50 subscribers. So if you could do me a favor, once I put the name down in the chat, go ahead and subscribe for me if you have availability to do that. All right? Truly appreciate it. All right. So the next case that I have for you good folks is about, it seemed a horrible babysitter. Cops unlock babysitter's phone and uncover horrifying secret. Now, y'all know how I feel about the kids. Y'all know how I feel about the kids. But we still have to review these type of cases so we can be more aware about what's going on and a little bit more mindful about our surroundings, okay? And if we see something. Let me go ahead and pull this up the screen, and here we go.
Her like eyeball was like moving up and down, kind of like she was having a seizure.
Head trauma, skull fractures, brain bleed.
She also has some broken ribs.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh, okay, Lord. She called me on the phone like crying, and she's like, "Did you drop my baby? There's a huge lump on her left side of her brain." And I was like, "No, I would not ever drop your baby on purpose." You know what I mean?
When a 2-month-old baby girl is rushed to the hospital after suffering a seizure in the care of her babysitter, Doctors discover alarming injuries that raise more questions than answers. As investigators search for the truth, they find themselves facing conflicting accounts, shifting blame, and a story that begins to feel hauntingly familiar.
Did she tell you before the same situation before it's happened?
No, he didn't mention that.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. In Oklahoma, on the morning of July 14, 2023, 26-year-old Holly Marie Shepard contacts Ponca City 911 dispatchers.
Hi, I was trying to see if you can send an officer, or not an officer, sorry, like an ambulance.
What's going on there?
So babysitting a 2-month-old baby, and she's kind of acting a little funny. She's kind of been a little cranky. I just want to make sure that she's okay. And, like, her oxygen level, she's kind of, like, limp and kind of breathing funny. Her mom said she's been sick and stuff, and she's just kind of acting, like, out of it. It's not normal. I just want to make sure she's okay because she's in my care.
Paramedics find the infant, a 2-month-old baby girl named Cora, in a dire state, with part of her head appearing deformed. However, when they reach the mother on the phone, she panics, explaining Cora has no defects of any kind. At the hospital, the truth of Cora's condition begins to emerge, confirmed in a grim call between officers.
Once I got to the hospital, they took the child in to get CT imaging. And as they were finishing that up and taking the child back, the child started seizing after the CT imaging. So there's traumatic bleeding on the right side of the brain, and that's the injury that can be seen on the outside where it's kind of, hold on. Let me pull up the photos the nurse took.
There was a visible mark on the right side of the child's scalp, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to call you back, but I think that's what I needed for the time being.
Sounds good.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sitting up here. I'm in the back, and I'm just like, I'm getting pissed off. I'm really getting pissed off. I hate when people harm children. I hate that. And I really don't hate at all. Like, I really don't hate people in general. But I really don't like these type of people. You know what I'm saying? And it seems that she tried to play it off as if the child like kind of like swallowed something, or something's wrong, and something natural. But eventually they're finding out that this child has been hit, has a head trauma. Like, why would you do something like that? It's bad enough that people have to trust, it's bad enough that people can't even be full-time parents anymore, right? We don't live in a society that you can necessarily be a full-time parent like that. You gotta freaking work to take care of these kids, right? So when a parent really is entrusting you with their children, they're doing it because they really are hoping and begging that you are willing to help a family out and also get paid for your service for helping a family out. And you're also helping your family by getting an income from it. One of the worst nightmares that a mother or a father is ever going to feel is that they put their children in the hands of someone that they trusted to take care of them, and they hurt them. Especially if those kids is at an age where they can't defend themselves and they can't talk and tell you. That is a worse feeling, a nightmare. A nightmare, the guilt that is not even their fault, but the guilt that a parent would feel off of that. And you doing stuff like this. You're doing stuff like this. This is really sad, man. Oh, no problem, Nirvana. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. You're not human. You did this to an infant. Yeah. Oh, no, these child cases are so hard to hear. I know, but I know if you have to step away, anybody who has to step away, I completely understand. I know that it really does bother people, but it has to be 100% evil with the children, pure evil. Yep. Oh my God, it's awful. It is. Let's go on. I'm already pissed off, man.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Thank you. All right, bye.
Due to the severity of her condition, baby Cora is flown by helicopter to a different hospital where she fights for her life. With unexplained injuries, investigators turn to the three people who were in the home with the baby. The babysitter Holly, her mother-in-law Doretta, and Doretta's sister Doreen, each with their own account for what happened that morning.
So I got Holly's statement, I got Grandma's statement, and I got Grandma's sister statement.
Okay.
I'm glad you got home safe, Brucey.
All three of them did not add up.
Investigators will examine the accounts of all three women, but the real challenge is figuring out where the lies end and the truth begins. According to the babysitter, Holly, 2-month-old Cora had just been laid to bed for a nap when she began acting unusual. The officer begins photographing the crib where Holly put her down when Doretta calls out to her.
Can I look in the crib?
No.
Does it? Can you just tell me what it looks like? Is there blankets in there? Like
There's
somebody's
blankets.
been sleeping in it?
There's blankets in there. I can't tell you if someone's been sleeping in there or not.
Can I just?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Gotta keep that room. Is there something? What are you thinking?
I can't figure out why she would put the baby in the baby bed. When she usually puts the baby on the big bed. When she's taking a nap. So if I say something, would it go against me?
If you say something will go against you, you're not under arrest.
No. I guess I don't want to.
Why are you more concerned about if you say something that's going to incriminate you instead of your 2-month-old granddaughter, or is that the grandma or the great aunt? Whichever one it is, this is your blood. This is your kid. Why are you not more concerned about what happened to her? Is she okay? Finding out information. Are the doctors doing whatever they can to help her? Why are you more concerned about, oh, if I say something, is this incriminating me? That's weird. That's weird that that's the only thing that's on your mind right now. And not the fact that how did a 2-month-old head look like that and get hurt like that? Is it me? Am I tripping? I'm not sure. Am I tripping? This is crazy.
Say nothing's gonna. I don't want to hurt her, but I just want if the baby fell off the bed.
However, doctors noted injuries that point to something far more severe. Along with serious bleeding around her brain, they also found scattered skull fractures, as though something traumatically hit the child's head. They begin questioning Holly, who was recently left in charge of the 2-month-old and her 4-year-old sister.
I'm a member on Facebook of a Ponca City area moms group.
Okay.
That I kind of talk on there to like just fellow moms, do like play dates and stuff with other kids because I have 2 kids of my own. And Mackenzie, the mom, she posted on there that she needed childcare. And I told her I was staying at home. You know, I have 2 kids. Met her at McDonald's, and like her and her husband were like, okay, yeah, I like her. So I just started that this week on Tuesday. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if she'll continue with me because of this, but won't really talk to me. But yeah.
So when her
Oh my God, I'm getting really flustered. I'm getting really flustered, guys. Okay, so they're interviewing the babysitter. Okay, she was the last one that was with the child, right? I'm going to look at her mannerisms. We know that women cross her legs. However, the way how she's crossing her legs is not how women normally cross their legs, right? She's crossing her leg as a man if they were actively crossing their legs. That is letting me know that she is being she's not being forthcoming. She's kind of lying. I also want to peep that when they started having the conversation, she made sure to list out all her accolades first before actually getting to the incident, that how this baby got hurt like that. How is this baby's skull shattered in pieces? Okay? Like, if the baby fell off the bed, there would be a fracture, right? It might even, it might even be a little softness because that's a 2-month-old baby, right? But the baby's head is shattered in other places that is not convincing that it was just a fall or a hard fall. Something had to hit that baby's head. And the fact that this godforsaken woman, I have other things that I want to say, but I'm trying not to curse. I did a lot of cursing at the last case. But this woman right here, she's sitting up here smiling and smirking when you was in charge of protecting and taking care of a 2-month-old who now had to literally get flown to the nearest children's hospital for an emergency, and you're fucking laughing and smirking and talking about your fucking accolades. Nobody gives a damn about your accolades. You shouldn't be a part of that organization anymore. But you sitting up here worrying about, I'm not going to be able to babysit anymore because of this situation. No shit, Sherlock. Oh my God. Donna said, I'm sorry, but they're all involved. I agree. Especially after what the grandma says, that she didn't want to get that girl in trouble. The fuck you mean? Is that girl getting in trouble more important than the survival of your grandchild? Like, what is going on here? Why are there 3 women there and the child ends up like this or suffer? Where's the maternal instinct we hear about with women and kids? How could this happen? William, I'm going to let you know something. Not every woman has maternal instinct. And this is what a lot of men have to understand. And you have to choose wisely who you put your seed in, who you impregnate. Just because she has feminine body parts, women body parts that can produce children doesn't mean that she's supposed to produce children. Okay? Like, men have to understand that. Some women are not meant to be moms, right? And I'm not only just talking about the ones who are naturally barren, right? I'm talking about they don't have the mentality, they don't have the care, they don't have the nurturing aspect about them. They just can't do it. They're really not built for that. Vut said that's a tell when they show no concern for the child, just if they're in trouble. Right, exactly. Hate said this is sick. She's acting like she caught her shoplifting. Girl, it's crazy, right? Oh, he's just saying hi to Hate Love. Okay, no problem, no problem. How you doing, Dawn? Happy Sunday to you. I'm back, made it through. Welcome back, Turkey. Welcome back. Truly appreciate it. Mostly going through the mountains. Oh, okay. All right. Are you crazy? If that was my kid, I'll be bugging out every which way. Right. This is ridiculous. You shouldn't live to breed another. Man, listen. It's actually really good. Oh, thank you so much, Hate Love. I appreciate you. My day is wonderful. Waiting for one of my friends. Oh, okay. I don't want to have your personal conversation on the thing. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, y'all. Thank you for watching Conversation with MJ. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share to MJ's channel. Thank you. Bama boy, how you doing? Happy Sunday to you, sir. Happy Sunday to you. They should have gave it up for adoption to somebody who wants a baby, will show love and care. I agree. But then when you have the money aspect, that, men, there are men like that too. I agree. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more, MJ. 37 and childless, too many friends with insane baby mama drama, and it kept me away. It happens, you have to really decide who's the right people. This is a life. It's no joke. It's no joke. Yeah, I get it. I get that, MJ. This babysitter is very masculine. I think the other two women are related to the sitter. You really? But the funny thing is, you have three women in the house. The one is the grandmother of the child. The other one is the great aunt because she's the sister of the grandmother, and then the babysitter. I'm I'm literally furious for the mom, right? Because the mom's not here. The parents is not here. You had two, oh, matter of fact, three grown women in the house, and this happens to a kid. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. No, you weren't being rude, Dawn. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. You weren't being rude at all. Thank you for coming out and stopping by. Appreciate it. Let's go on.
a month.
It's $300 a week, so she just paid me today, and then
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
okay.
it is.
In their initial Facebook messages, which started 1 week earlier, Holly introduced herself as a wife, mother of two, stating she has tons of caregiving experience. Mackenzie admitted she was nervous about leaving her
mother's
children
not
with
here.
stranger, but said Holly reassured her by offering several family members as references, including her mother-in-law, Doretta.
And how many kids were you watching for?
Oh, that's
Just
wonderful. Hey,
two.
love.
Yeah,
Okay.
so mine two go to daycare.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And then, which is kind of weird because I'm like, well, I miss my kids, but
Yes.
my kids
Yes.
love their daycare.
That's
So.
why. Yeah.
Holly goes on to explain what happened after Sam took their two children to daycare and headed to work, leaving Holly and Doretta alone with Mackenzie's two children.
So 911 was called at 10:37. So okay, I made her bottle around 10:15ish. And I was sitting on the couch and
Okay,
I
no
was
problem.
been
Hey,
kind of
love.
cranky this morning, so I don't know if she was dealing with
Careful, Bruce.
gas or what was going on, but she was kind of cranky. So I fed her. She drank maybe 2 ounces of her bottle,
I
then she fell
agree.
asleep with my arm, so I put the bottle down, kind of covered up with the blanket, and sat there to make sure that she was asleep. Then I stand up and I bring her to my dog bed in the crib and just set her down. Kind of swaddled her, turned on the night light and the little lullaby music thing, and then walked out to kind of handle. I left the door open, of course, to hear her. But to tend to Audrey, and then probably
The babysitter,
around
the grandmother,
I want
and
to
the
say
great aunt was in the house.
10:35, so 2 minutes before I called. I noticed I was sitting there playing with Audrey on the floor, and I just hear Cora, which is the baby's name, just scream, crying like a heart cry. And our cats are outside. There's no, she doesn't roll over yet. She's only 2 months, and so I ran in there, turned the light on, picked her up, and I noticed that her arms were just stretched out, they were so stiff, and her eyes were kind of I don't know how to describe it.
Can you show me? If you don't
My eyes?
Yeah.
Oh, she was she kept
blinking?
yeah, that, and her eyeball was moving up and down, kind of she was having a seizure.
Hey, happy Sunday.
And I'm a certified medical assistant, so I kind of know the signs of that, and it looked like a seizure to me. So, I just immediately I picked her up, I saw that, and then her arms were stiff, and she was kind of breathing funny. So I was like, okay, I'm calling 911.
After learning of Cora's injuries, the infant's mother called Holly to demand answers.
She called me. She said, "Hey, did you drop my baby?" She called me on the phone, crying, and "Did you drop my baby? There's a huge lump on her left side of her brain, or her head." And I was like, "No, I would not ever drop your baby on purpose." You know what I mean? I mean, there's no way.
And so where were Doretta and her sister at, whenever the baby was asleep?
They were in the living room.
Doretta is brought in for questioning, and although she recalls the morning much like Holly does, one important detail doesn't quite align.
Holly was.
So she said that she seen the baby spread out, arms out, eyes going in the back of her head and stuff like that. That's not a seizure. I thought that you was a actual, child care attendant. I thought you would know the difference, right? Of a seizure, or if the baby actually did fall, that baby would have been hollering, screaming like they're dying. The fact that you said that you heard a thump and then you see the baby spread out, laid out on the floor, not in the bassinet. How the fuck did you think that that baby was going through a seizure? How the hell are you calling yourself a professional? How? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God. Donna said, okay, that baby was probably screaming. They didn't want to deal with it, so they hit it in the head. It seems like it. Hey, Ricardo, how you doing? Happy Sunday to you, sir. Happy Sunday. Oh my goodness. That was no damn seizure. It wasn't. It really wasn't. If that was my baby, I'll be going to prison. You and me both. You and me both. Oh, go ahead. Cook your dinner. Cook your dinner. Everyone around any child knowing or witnessing abuse and do nothing should face the same charges of abuser, period. Yeah. I'm kind of concerned now because you can't tell who did it. At this point, you really can't tell until we get a little bit more into the video. You can't really even tell who did it, because she could have done it. She could be lying, right? Then the way how she played it off, she made it seem that it could be possible the grandmother or the great aunt who probably went in there and did something to the kid and walked out, and then she just found the kid in that state. Who knows? To me, they're all guilty. I don't give a fuck. To me, they're all guilty at this point. I'm getting really, really, like, you know how I feel about children. Y'all know how I feel about children. I am I'm getting very, very, very angry. But let's go on. Let's go on.
Feeding baby, the little girl's playing, and when my sister come in, we stood there talking. Well, Holly was holding the baby and started crying a little bit. So me and my sister talked, and we went out in the yard and loaded up the air conditioners, and we stood out there and talked. Out there in the car, When Holly comes out of the house and said that she had to call the ambulance, and I said, why? She said, well, the baby's not something wrong with the baby.
All right, so the only person that was inside the house was Holly at that time, and you and your sister were outside.
Right.
Though claimed Doretta and Doreen were with her in the living room, Doretta's account puts the two of them outside, leaving Holly alone with the baby before placing her in the crib. Still, Doretta remains unconvinced that Cora was ever in the crib at all.
I'm thinking that she put the baby on the bed, and the baby fell off.
Okay. You think that that's what happened?
I am thinking very much.
Okay, what makes you think that?
Well, because she has, as far as I could, this week, she has never put that baby in that crib. She's always put it on their bed.
Despite this unusual change in routine, Holly stands firm that the baby was in the crib. Before then, she had otherwise been in her arms or Doretta's.
But the only time she was alone, maybe, is whenever I was in the kitchen for maybe 3-4 minutes.
She alone who?
Doretta. Like, she was holding the baby for me.
By herself whenever you were in the kitchen?
While I was making the butter.
And where was she at with the baby?
On the couch, sitting on the couch.
Sitting on the couch. Did she tell you if something happened while she was
No, I asked her, and she said, no, I didn't recall. But she does have, she's showing some signs of, like, dementia. And so I would feel like it's something serious, or I would have heard a thump if she dropped her or hit her, which, I don't think she would do that.
Now, in your kitchen, you said Doretta was in the living room. In the kitchen, can you see from the kitchen to the living room, or is there a wall?
There's a wall.
There's a wall? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the only time that Cora was out of your sight, line of sight,
Correct.
not with you, not anything like that.
Before addressing this with Doretta, the detective explains the seriousness of the situation and delivers a shocking update about Cora's injuries.
You can see it. It's
Yeah.
a little red right there. It's starting to swell, right? You can see the difference where the swelling's starting to spread, right?
Yeah.
By her temple.
Oh, yeah.
So, okay. There's also, she also has some broken ribs.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
Lord.
So, that's why it's important for me to find out what happened or how everything happened. At any point in time, were you left by yourself with Cora, the little baby?
I left with her?
Yes, yes. Were you like left by yourself or you're messing with her?
Mm-mm.
No.
I was all in the kitchen at all times. I mean, in the living room.
Okay, with
Holly and my sister.
So at no point in time were you by yourself with
Oh, no,
Cora?
no.
Okay. Now, she also mentioned that you had the onsets of dementia. That's what she mentioned. Is that true?
No.
That's not true?
No. I take medicine, but I don't have dementia. I might forget a little bit, but I was outside.
Okay. When she went to go make a bottle for her in the kitchen, she said that there was a wall in the kitchen that you can't see in the living room, and that you were left by yourself with the baby, and that's the only time that she did not have it on the baby.
Sir. No, sir. That is true. Sir, she did not. I did not be in that front room with that baby by myself.
Okay.
With conflicting stories from the two women in question, Retta's sister Doreen, her statement validates one of their
That really pissing me off
stories,
too.
but rips an entirely new hole in another.
We just got up and went outside, was taking air conditioners.
Only you and Doretta. And Holly stayed inside.
And Holly came
Exactly.
out. She said, something's wrong with the baby's breathing. Come and check. So we ran into the house. The baby was in the carrier. And my sister said, well, what do you mean? She said, well, she just stopped breathing right. And so she said, I called the mother and the ambulance, And so we stayed there and waited for the ambulance.
That could be a possibility.
I stayed in the house with the other girls and my sister.
Or swung them against the bassinet.
But as far as, I don't know what happened.
This is crazy.
No, I didn't hear nothing drop, fall, or anything.
Okay.
Her account confirms that she and Doretta were both outside, placing Holly alone with baby Cora inside the house. But her claim that the baby was found in the car seat rather than the crib raises new questions.
Did she say why she had the baby in the car seat?
No, she did say I was fixing to go get some diapers or something, and she said, but I have to wait here for the ambulance now and the mother.
Okay.
This creates a gap in Holly's account. Was she putting the baby down for a nap as she claimed, or preparing to leave with her? Detectives spoke to Holly's husband Sam, who showed them Facebook messages from Holly that morning. She'd been planning to bring him a drink at work, writing, "It'll be a minute feeding the baby." Shortly after, she dialed 911. After the ambulance left, Sam says she met him in person and told him the baby had a seizure before returning to the house, where police were waiting to speak with her. She then sent messages saying, "I'm scared our babies will be taken away. I didn't do anything. I don't abuse children." She also snapped a photo of one of the officers writing FML, an abbreviation which commonly means my life.
Why is she worried about her kids getting taken away or your kids taken away?
Just because DHS is going to get involved in, they're not. No. Like I told her, like.
I'm getting pissed off because somebody's fucking lying, or they're all lying. One is saying that they were with her when she was holding the baby in the living room, and then she put it in the bassinet, and then they walked off. Then she went somewhere. Then she heard a knock. The other one's saying that they weren't even in the house. Only Holly was in the house with the baby. Then she was holding the baby or doing something with the baby. Then the aunt saying that the baby was in the car seat. What the fuck is going on? Like, I just don't understand this. I really just don't understand it. It's annoying the shit out of me. I'm getting really, really, really heated about this. Somebody is lying. They're covering for each other. Then it's funny how Holly mentioned that the grandmother has dementia or something like that. It's I'm just getting really I'm getting really fed up. I'm really getting really fed up. I could have sworn he said at the crib, then the bed, now the car seat. Let's get the story straight here. Right, exactly. They're all lying. She was on the rush to go see her man and bring him whatever. The baby was crying. She got frustrated and she beat it. Yes, I believe so too. They are all liars. Yes, they are. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I don't think they just went right away and called the mom, talk about, hey, the baby's breathing weird and stuff like that. You knew. You knew. They should have heard the baby crying from the abuse. Right. The simple fact that the baby even went silent is because it was already too far gone. My older sister used to put her son in the car seat or the high chair when she was busy and couldn't watch him. I see nothing wrong with that. I mean, the car seat and the high chair is fine, but the thing about it is she put the baby in the car seat when she had already abused that baby. That baby was already beaten up and suffering, and then she put her in the car seat to make it seem like, oh, she's taking her out somewhere or whatever not. Let's see. Please read my comment. Which one? Which one? Oh, okay. They are all lying. She's on a rush to go see her man, bring him whatever. The baby was crying, and she got frustrated and she beat it. Yeah, I do kind of believe that too. And if you was talking about this one, you said I could have sworn he said that the crib and then the bed, now the car seat. Let's get the story straight. Right. I'm really upset about this. Let's see, but to leave it there for hours is not okay. No, absolutely not. Even putting a baby in a car seat and leaving it there for hours is not cool. It's not cool. Hey, Stay Strong, how you doing? Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday. Yes, it's horrible. It's horrible. You know how I feel about the kids. Stay strong. You know how I feel about the kids. Let's go on.
If the baby had a seizure, they're going to be able to prove it. It's an injury. It's not a seizure. It's a seizure that was caused by an injury. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Speaking once more with Doretta, the detective wonders if Holly is telling the truth or possibly shifting the blame.
She's lying about you being alone with her today.
Absolutely. Absolutely, because I had my sister there, and then...
Do you have any idea why she's trying to say that you were by herself, or why she's trying to blame it on you?
I don't know. And that's exactly what my sister said. I mean, my daughter would say. She said, Mama, she said she hurt that baby. And you bet that she's going to try to put blame on you.
She wanted to go get the kids, and I walked them out. And then she left too.
Okay.
Is she supposed to?
She wasn't supposed to.
No.
She wants asked her to hang tight.
Holly is found walking 4 blocks away from the police station, and they bring her back to confront her with everything they've uncovered.
Here's the deal. I just need you to tell me the truth so that I can try to tell...
Who does she think she is? Why does she think that she could just get up and walk out and just walk away like they're done with her? Like, yeah, I just told you my story and, I gave you my accolades and I know I'm probably not going to work with this family anymore, but let me just go up and go walk down the street, go get some coffee and stuff like that. Like, it's nothing. The fact that you're not even bawling out of control, that a child that you were supposed to be taking care of and that was in your possession is harmed and they possibly might not live from this. And you're acting like, I don't give a fuck. It's not my kid. I swear if I could slap that goddamn fucking cup out her goddamn hand, I would. She's literally annoying me. I don't want to hear it because she's the grandmother. She should have been on top of that baby. I would assume too. I really assume. But the funny thing about it is, there had to be a reason why the mom did not entrust her own mother and her aunt to take care of that child. Because they probably wouldn't do it. She didn't trust them enough that they were going to be on top of it. She trusted this woman. This woman's have all these accolades, and she's from the mothers group in this organization and that organization. She's a mother herself. She thought that she could trust this woman. Now you can't trust any of these women, and look what's happened. You lose your baby girl. You lose your baby girl. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy, man. Lock her up, to take the kids and do not give her back the kids. Absolutely not. The way that she's acting, let me tell you something, the baby is more important than that pocket. Yes, exactly. Years ago, my friend went to work and left her baby with her new boyfriend, and he shook the baby oh my goodness. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that happened to your friend. I'm so sorry. MJ, they're trying to confuse the cops with all different stories, not realizing there are a lot of other ways to find out what happened, and no one cares. Why do they give them rights? I don't know, man. I really don't know. I'm really hurting right now, guys. Okay, but they were there. They should have been more aware unless they were involved. I agree, and I think they do know, and I think they are involved. Who can hurt an innocent baby? So wrong than to lie. No one couldn't stay calm with these people. I can't. I would not be able to. I would not be able to. Thank you, little bro. I truly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for doing that. Yes, trigger warning, guys. If this is too much for you, if you feel the way how I feel about kids and you can't stomach it, y'all can go ahead, step away. Y'all can come back to hear the last case. I completely understand. Okay. Don, that's horrible. It's fed up where we live in. It's demonic. It is. It definitely is. Possible scenario: child in car seat to go see sitter's husband. Car seat fell on the way to the car. Baby hurt. Brought back to the house. That's a possibility. That's a good possibility right there. Throw away the keys and lock her up. I agree. I agree. Hi Sheila, how are you doing? Some of these women have to stop trusting these boyfriends with their children. Yes. Autopsy tells everything. I never allow anybody to keep my daughter other than my sister and my mother and my best friend. You have to these days. You really have to. And even sometimes you can't even chance that, you know? God bless this baby under the circumstances. Amen. Yeah. I'm so happy that these children go to the heaven, and yeah. Let's go on.
The doctors down there what happened, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There's certain things that you kind of lied to me about that were verified by other people, okay?
Okay.
The first thing is you didn't tell me that you had a baby in the seat, that you were going to take the baby with you to go buy some diapers at the same time that you were going to take a drink to Sam,
Yeah.
right? And during that time, you were the only one that was inside the house by yourself with the baby. You told me that Dean and Doretta were both in the house
Mm-hmm.
at that time. Whenever the baby started crying, they went out, then they went outside. Okay,
Yeah.
They're both telling me different. Your mother-in-law got really offended whenever I asked her about her dementia and got really upset about it.
Okay.
That is very easily verifiable, which said, you know, you can contact my doctor. Here's his name, blah blah blah. Here's the information.
Mm-hmm.
Really easily be verifiable if she does have dementia.
Right.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I just need you to be straight with me, and I don't feel like you are. If you're going to keep playing these games, you're just going to make it worse on yourself instead of just being honest with me. That's all I'm asking you to do. Okay? I'm not trying to take your kids. I don't care about taking your kids. I care about finding out what happened and finding out the truth. That's all I'm after, is the truth. But you keep saying, okay, but you don't want to tell me the truth about what happened.
It's not that I don't want to. I'm just trying to remember because I'm all frazzled because this is crazy.
That's all he can take.
Oh my God, can someone slap her for me? You are not frazzled. You was freaking laughing the first time they talked with you. You didn't even take it seriously. Now you walk off trying to escape the cops. They had to bring your ass back. You wasn't even supposed to leave. And now you're talking about, oh, I'm fragile and everything. You don't even care about the kid. Miss, I didn't do anything, and I have all these accolades, and I did everything correctly. And when he pinpointed and told you, you lied. We caught you in a couple of lies because we talked to the other people in the house, and certain things that you told us doesn't add up. You don't care about this girl. You don't care about this poor baby girl. And that's very telling, Miss Mother, Miss I'm a mother and I'm with the moms do whatever organization. You want to fucking list out your accolades of what organizations you work for and you being a mom and you Miss Mother of the Year, but you're not giving a damn about somebody else's kid. This is how I can tell if you're really a mom, right? Because when you're a mom, you're not only a mom to your children, you are a mother to all children. To all, not just your own. And the fact that you don't even have that motherly nature and instinct over somebody else's child that you was responsible for in that moment tells me a lot about you. You ain't no fucking mom. Somebody need to go check on your damn kids. No, what is crazy what you did? No child needs to be taken away for safety. Oh Lord, no, she had too many chances. Tell the truth. An innocent baby was hurt. What is wrong with this Holly one? I don't. She's trying to protect herself right now. She's too laid back in the second interview. Yes, William. She doesn't seem distraught to me. Not at all. Can you put the link in the description, please? It's only way. Oh, okay, no problem. I'll try to put it in the description too. Okay. The autopsy can tell when a child has been shaken. The brain separates from the skull. This is not even a separation, Sheila. The child's skull was fractured in multiple places. It was shattered. That wasn't a fall. It was blunt force trauma to the child's skull. Like, I'm pissed off, man. Thank you very much, Ricardo. I truly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, she's not worked up at all. I used to be friends with the lady whose twins were shaken by their dad today. Those baby have so many disabilities and one blind. The world has too much evil. It really does hurt me when I hear about children. So I'm going to try to calm down as much as possible. If you don't see me come on camera for a little bit, I'm just trying to cool off a little bit, okay? Let me play the video.
Used to withhold the truth. Another detective steps in and takes a more direct approach.
We've already established the timeline. You were the only one with the kid, okay? Okay. This kid has very bad injuries, okay, to its head. Okay. Something that only could have happened whenever the kid was with you today, okay? And I will give you the opportunity to not look like this monster sitting here that's not telling the truth, and be a compassionate young woman and tell us what happened to this child, okay? If not, then I'm going to make you out to be the monster that you are. The baby's in surgery and may die. Do you want to be a killer or do you want to be remorseful? Are you a killer? Then tell me what happened to that child. This is your opportunity.
Fuck that hoe. She a killer.
I'm listening, young lady.
So I put her down for her nap. That was true. It was in her crib. On the way back, Audrey had a toy on the floor, and I accidentally tripped.
You should be. for lying.
I was scared.
But I also need you to. You had all the opportunity to cry before. I'm sorry, I'm not very remorseful right now because you sat here and lied. Okay? But I also need you to tell the entire story. Where you tripped, what hit her head, because something hit her head very badly. She has skull fractures across the whole back of her head. So start over and tell me what happened. If you
Oh, please, can somebody put me in a room with this woman? Can somebody put me in the, just give me 5 minutes. Just give me 5 minutes. Because you didn't trip. You didn't trip. You kicked that baby in her head. You was kicking her in her head. You are evil woman. Evil. Why was you so mad at that baby? What did that baby do to you? What did that baby do to you? If you didn't like the grandmother, if you didn't like the aunt, if you didn't even like the mom, why even volunteer to babysit that child? What makes you think you have the right to take out your anger and your frustration on that baby? And you're going to say a damn lie talking about you tripped over that baby. That baby's skull is shattered in pieces. You had to hit that baby and kick that baby numerous of times. Not just, oh, I tripped over you. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Put her under the jail cell. MJ, I'm triggered as well. Just think those monsters, they're already behind bars. Yeah, that's the only thing that's keeping my composure a little bit as of now. William said if it was a case was on the bed and fell, that would shatter the skull as not fully developed at 2 months old. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not the way how that baby was shattered. Her skull was shattered. That baby was kicked. No kind of remorse, psycho. Yeah, exactly. F her. She's not remorseful. She's not. She's right now, the fake tears and stuff like that is all about, oh my God, I'm going to jail. That's why you sat up there and you lied and you didn't tell the truth initially. Talking about, I'm scared. How the fuck, how dare you be scared when parents, working parents, lost their baby girl? Nobody give a fuck about you being scared. I hope Brenda in jail deal with you. She crying because she knows she caught. Yep. Who did that? Her and the boyfriend? No, Steve. It was her, but she was in the house with the grandmother and the great aunt of the daughter, of the mom, and she was babysitting the granddaughter. She did it. Thanks for the warning. I put it on mute. I don't want to. Okay, no problem. Hate love. Oh my God, how she started crying and got calm in a second. So manipulative. Yes, exactly. Stay Strong says, as a grandparent, I would lose it if something happened like this in my family. Thank God they are great young parents and shower their babies with love. It's a great thing that you're blessed and fortunate this never happens ever in your family. Stay strong. Yeah, she's crying because she's caught and try to blame that poor other lady. Just wrong, be honest. If it was an accident, people can forgive, but not a lie. Right. But the thing about it is it wasn't no accident. She probably threw her down and kicked her. Yep. That's what I believe, Sheila. God made the death penalty for reasons that qualifies. Let's see. She's not even crying. She's fake crying crocodile tears. Yeah, exactly. The problem is that too nice to these people. No way it's all different spots. Yeah, different spots. It's not even in the same location. The whole brain was shattered. Stay strong. Heck yeah. Say that one again. And there's a reason why I'd have such things. The problem is they go to jail, they get free food, showers, and free everything. I think they should put a prison under the jail, and those who don't deserve to see the day of light can't. Man, it's so triggering. This whole thing is so triggering. Ricardo says, I'm neuropsychologist. At 2 months, babies have more collagen, but some parts of the skull are solid. Yes. Yeah, some parts. Very few parts. I think probably around, I think, is it the peripheral, I think around that area they start to have solid, but literally the top of the head is still mush. I'm so sick and tired of these women like killing their children when they can get these children up for adoption, but some of them don't want to lose their welfare and their food stamps in the Section 8. I agree. I think the two others would hear her fall. Weird, huh? Yeah, exactly. And that's another thing too, that they didn't rush in and try to do anything. And why she's like calling, why are you not calling? Why you didn't call the ambulance right away? I think they should be checking her hands. I think so too. Let's go on.
Trip, you tell me
Okay.
what she hit, what you did afterwards, everything.
Okay. So I was walking, like I said, from the crib, which is in my bedroom, toward, like, out of the hallway into the living room. There was a big, like, my son's big monster truck right there, and I fell over, and like I like tripped, and she fell out of my hand, and just hit the floor. Like I don't remember anything being underneath her head.
The bruising is, I would cylindrical but long.
Okay.
Like edge of the crib, edge of the wall, edge of. This is, he's being serious about. I can give the doctors information about what happened.
No, I know. I'm just trying to remember if like there was anything under her head. All I know is I tripped and fell. Yeah, her head hit the trailer of the car. It was like this.
And then what happened?
And then I picked her up and called 911.
Is that whenever she had the stiff arms and
Yes.
had a seizure whenever she hit her head?
Yes. And her eyes were like doing that and freaking out. I didn't mean to fall.
So your first inclination of having an accident with a 2-month-old child was to save yourself and not tell somebody what happened.
I was just scared.
The detective leaves the room to provide an update while the other remains with Holly. Still questioning how the baby could have landed on the same toy Holly tripped over, he allows her to demonstrate the fall.
So I was walking like this, and I guess I tripped and fell because I remember my foot going like this. And then I get like, I guess my foot kicked it.
She's lying. Even though they're allowing her to incriminate herself, she's lying. You probably hit that baby with that toy truck, and then you kicked her. That's why her ribs were broken. Remember, her brain was shattered and her ribs were broken. That didn't happen for just tripping over a monster truck, and then I guess the baby also got hit by the monster truck that you tripped over. Her fucking story don't even make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Dawn said, is she related to the family? Because she said her bedroom. I think that's where she was just laying at. And there was a bedroom there with a bassinet. She doesn't stay there. She has her own family and kids. If I tripped, then I would protect the baby with everything I had. Never mind if I get hurt. Exactly. And I'm glad that they called her out on it too. Instead of, this kind of trauma happening to a 2-month-old that supposedly was an accident, instead of you doing what you really need to do to help this 2-month-old, you are more concerned and worried about protecting yourself. And the only thing, and that's why she did a deep pause. And the only thing she could say is, I was scared. How many people have dropped babies in on their skull, didn't shatter, especially in the house where there's carpet? I don't believe that 1 minute, because it's a lie. It's a lie. That baby head was shattered. That's what the autopsy said. Look at the cop on the left. He's trying to hold it together. Yo, he wants to smack the fire out her ass like I do. Hey, Lana, how are you doing? Happy Sunday. So when did she call 911 after she so-called dropped the baby? She never called 911. She called the mom and said that the baby's breathing was weird. That's what she did. after she couldn't hide it anymore and the baby's starting to get non-responsive. It was probably, I'll bet it was probably the mom who called 911 towards the house. She's fitting her narrative to make it plausible. Yes. And we know that usually when you do that, it's not going to work. It's not going to work at all. I'll crash out if that was my baby. Absolutely, James. Absolutely. Happy Sunday to you. No problem, Sheila. No problem. Please don't tell me she's reenacting the scene. She's disgusting. I'm on mute. No problem. Hey, love, you do what you got to do. Let's hear her goofy ass try to explain herself out of this.
And then when she fell like this on it.
So
then
when she fell, how did you drop her? Did you go down with her? Like how does that, like, show me exactly like how it went?
Okay, I'm trying to. Okay, so I tripped. My foot had her, and I guess it kicked that. So then I fell, and I guess I let go of her because that's when she hit like that. Like I guess this would be that because that's her head.
So did you drop her from up top all the way, or what?
I think I had her like mid, and then I lost.
Dropped her?
Yeah, and then I lost my balance.
Okay. Then you dropped her as you were going down.
Yes. Yeah.
And so did you drop her completely from both hands? Okay. So she hit the floor.
I think she hit the back of the toy, like on the trailer part. I'll just show you. It's a big, like, semi, like, plastic truck. I wish I had a picture of it, but yeah. Sorry.
Woosah. She's lying on her ass. I'm trying to stay calm, guys. I'm trying not to curse, but she really making me itch to curse her ass the hell out. I know she can't hear it, but the anger that I'm feeling about her even lying with this reenactment is truly on a level of 100 right now. Did you just see what she said? She said that she was holding the baby. The monster truck was in front of her. She tripped over the monster truck. From there, she just dropped the baby. The baby fell. So if the monster truck is what you tripped over, and you're making it seem that you didn't fall on her, but the baby hit the ground, how did the monster truck hit the baby head? How? How did the monster truck hit the child head if you and her was already on the floor? Remember, because you tripped over it. So what did you do? Did you kick while you was on the floor? You said, damn monster truck, and did you kick the monster truck and it hit her in the head? How else is the baby head gonna get hit by the monster truck if you said that you tripped over it? She's just lying and lying and lying and lying. It's really hurting me. It's hurting me inside that why are you so evil like this? Why? William said, forensic will disapprove anything she said. Forensic already disapproved anything she said. Her story is so fucking bogus. Listen, they have so much things going on in this world. Let's make a group for women protecting children. Let's take these kind of women and these is really getting bad, man. Hi, Cherry. Happy Sunday to you. Hello, everyone. Wow, this is terrible. Sounds like a horrible case of child abuse and not on one tier, really. Yeah, it is child abuse. And unfortunately, the baby did not. I don't think the baby lived. I guess I let her go off. I guess I let go of her. If something like that happens to me, that's something I'll remember for the rest of my life. Right. Like, this is terrible. This is really despicable, and I'm really trying to hold it together, but it really is hurting me in the way how she's lying about it, and she's lying about the fall and everything. Hi, Kalia. She says she's so nonchalant about this. I just want 3 minutes. You are preaching to the choir. You're preaching to the choir right now. How did the truck cause that much damage to the baby? She's lying. Exactly, Nikki. Exactly. Shout out to you. Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday. Yeah, you're not tripping on it and hitting her in the head. Makes no sense. Exactly. Not possible unless you said she kicked the truck and it hit her in the head. That's the only way possible, which I think that she's really lying, to be honest. At this point, I think that she threw that truck and hit that baby in the head, and she kicked that baby in the ribs. She did. I think she definitely did.
But I didn't like purposely hurt her or, you know, like purposely hit her on the floor.
And where is it now?
Huh?
Where is it now?
It's just in the living room.
Okay, did you move it?
Yeah, we moved it.
Okay, we.
Or I mean, I did. Yeah.
You said we.
Sorry, no, it was me.
The plastic truck and trailer was found at the home, though investigators noted that dust particles were pressed on top of the toy, and it didn't appear to have been disturbed.
Here's the deal. Okay. I feel like you're bullying me.
Okay.
All right, and I don't like it. Okay, have I treated you like you're an idiot?
Mm-hmm.
Have I insulted you in any which way by treating you like you're an idiot?
No.
Don't do the same thing to me.
Okay.
That's exactly what you're doing, and I don't like it. Okay. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
What are they going to find that's different from what you have told me?
So I've been really busy today.
Okay.
So I felt twice today, but the first time was this morning, before this accident, and she did not hit her head.
So you fell twice with her in your arms?
Yes. Yeah. And I usually don't drink coffee. I drank like 2 cups of coffee because I was tired and I've been like really shaky today and dizzy. So say here's the couch. And like I said, I lay her like on the couch and kneel, right? So after I changed her diaper and her clothes to the pink onesie with the black pants, I pick her up and I went to go throw the diaper in the trash in the kitchen. And I was in my socks and I just kind of lost my balance. I was kind of like, I got really, really dizzy. And this time I had her like cradled. And I kind of just fell like straight down. And I had her like saw stars. And then I got up. So I like clinched onto her. So she didn't fall. She didn't hit her head. I just wanted to tell you that but that's not really pertinent to her head injury, per se.
She's got 2 fractures on opposite sides of the head.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
If you get hit on this side,
yeah,
you're not going to have a skull fracture on this side. You understand? Again,
yes.
Line G. You understand? I don't know why you keep doing that.
The detective asked Holly to demonstrate again exactly how the baby fell, not once, but twice.
Like, you want me to drop this when she drops?
Drop it, yeah.
Okay, I just didn't know.
Yeah,
okay.
drop it.
All right.
It's not going to hurt my feelings any.
Okay, so like I had her, I tripped, and she fell like right here.
Like that?
Yeah.
And hit the
truck.
The truck, okay. Yeah. And then second time?
Okay, so I was on side, and I think at that time she hit like the right side. Like, okay. I mean, it looked like she fell just straight down. Not really any particular side. So that's where I'm kind of confused to why she has 2, whatever.
2 skull fractures?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So you go to pick her up?
Yes. So I kind of did this, and I grabbed her like this, and I did this, and I got, like, I don't know how you would say that, like off balance.
Okay.
And just dropped her. From
How?
Here.
How'd you drop her?
Like this.
Like that?
Oh my God. Oh my God, she's getting me tight. Oh my God. I'm so not a violent person, but I want to get violent with her. She dropped that baby on purpose. twice. She dropped that baby on purpose twice, and she's probably kicked that baby. She was mad and she was angry with that kid. For what? I don't even know. Have no clue. Why would you do that to that little baby? What could that little baby have done to you to make you so mad and so angry with her? Her existence? Her being born? Is that what made you mad? What is it? You look what she just did right there. She purposely just showed the cop that she just dropped the baby. That baby felt just like how that book did.
A second time. Dropping from even, how tall are you?
Like 5, 6.5.
5, 6.5?
Yeah.
5 feet, 6 inches is not going to cause a skull fracture to happen.
Okay.
It takes a tremendous amount of force. She either had to hit something that's super hard,
Okay. Yeah.
like this, or you had to grab her, be
I
so
know.
frustrated and mad
You didn't
that
drop
you
that baby.
slammed
You
her.
hurt that baby
You understand?
on purpose.
You can't change the laws of physics
I
as much as you
understand
want to. You can't.
Okay.
Okay? Just like you can't change the gravitational pull and how fast somebody falls. You cannot change that.
Okay.
Okay? What you're telling me about just dropping her and her falling down is not going to cause that amount of damage.
Okay.
Okay?
Well, I just wanted to tell you what the absolutely
Okay.
truth was.
So you dropped her about halfway down, about 3 feet off the ground when you tripped, and she hit the
first time.
the first time.
And then
when
I
she
picked
hit
up.
the thing. You picked her up, and the last time you were fully up,
Yes.
you said you dropped her again,
Yes.
and that's what happened.
Yes.
And that's not going to change.
No.
With Holly now committed to her revised story, investigators turn their attention to why she made an attempt to cover up the truth.
Why did you tell anybody to begin with?
Because I was scared to get locked up, but here I am.
Accidents happen all the time.
I know, but I only had children. So
When you cover it up. Look at me. I need you to stop crying right now, okay? Because you've cried so many different times for so many different reasons that I don't even know if it's the truth right now, that you're actually feeling remorseful.
I am.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know. Like, how are you even able to look at that mother and just stone cold, not feel terrible or remorseful for what you did?
Like, I cried the whole way from my house to meeting her at the hospital. And her and her husband were already, like, bawling. I didn't want to add to that.
Though Holly repeatedly claimed she was crying over the incident, Cora's grandmother said that when she arrived to pick up the 4-year-old, it was Doretta who was in tears, while Holly appeared completely straight-faced.
I mean, I just feel like you guys are thinking that I just threw this baby on the floor.
Honestly, I think that's what you did. I think that's exactly what you did. And you just don't want to say it because you're afraid of any consequences or whatever. But I honestly think that's what it is. I think she was cranky. It's not your baby. You don't know what its normal things are. Your anxiety kicked in. And before you knew it, you were doing something that you were like, holy crap, that's not what I meant to do. I think that's what happened.
And I hate that you think that.
You're the one that's going to have to explain it to them. And you're the one that's going to have to explain why A and B don't add up to C. The doctor at the children's hospital is going to tell us exactly what happened and how it happened and how hard that the baby's skull was hit. Okay? Babies and young children, they are the hardest ones to break bones because they're not set like yours or mine. Their bones are still growing. They're really, really flexible. You really have to do something with a lot of force to be able to break their bones. You can't change that, and you can't hide that.
Like, I don't know what you're wanting me to do. I'm not going to lie and say I just dropped her because I'm mad. I would never do that on purpose, ever. Like, yes, I have anxiety. Yes, I have depression. I have all this stuff. I'm on meds for it. Crying does
if you have all these issues, bitch, why did you even agree to it? Why? You had all these issues and that didn't stop you from being a mom. You had all these issues that didn't stop you from popping out 2 kids of your own. Did your kids suffer the same thing? This is how you know that she's lying. This is how you know the heat is on and she's in survival mode. Because now she's naming all these elements and stuff. First, it was naming all your accolades, trying to present yourself as this great mom, mother of the year, part of this mom organization, that mom organization. And now, when the heat is on your ass, now is, oh, I got all these things going on. I got this illness, that illness, this illness, that illness, all this stuff. She's really making me sick. I'm sorry, guys. She's really making me sick. And I'm at loss of words. I really am at loss of words because there will be no talking with an individual like this with me. There would be no talking whatsoever. Yeah. So they know that she did something else. They probably have already spoken with the doctor and got updates of where this child bruises are, where she said what happened, that's not where the bruises are. The type of force couldn't happen by just the baby falling or the baby accidentally just falling out of your hands. You dropping the baby, right? The monster truck didn't do that. A plastic monster truck didn't do that. And that poor baby, I'm just thinking about the amount of pain that poor baby was in, to the point where they couldn't even cry anymore. They couldn't even cry anymore.
Does not bother me. Like, my kids whine all the time. I don't hit them and I don't abuse them. I'm not an abuser. So, I mean, I don't know what you want me to tell you. I didn't purposely throw her or purposely drop her. Like, I'm already locked up. There's no point in lying to you or lying to the judge or whoever else I talk to.
Okay.
There is no point.
All right. Okay.
But I don't know why you're putting me in jail when I didn't do it on purpose.
You lied several times about why you did what you did.
Because I didn't want my kids to be taken away, and now they are.
Though she maintains this new version of events is the honest truth, a shocking revelation will soon shed an entirely new light on the case. For now, she's arrested and booked into the Kay County Detention Center. 5 days later, officers present a warrant to search her phone and face a new challenge.
What's the password to your phone?
Oh gosh, you would ask me that. I don't have it in my hand, so I'm trying to remember. Sorry, it's kind of inappropriate. So
It's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
It doesn't
Okay,
matter.
so it's capital S.
Okay.
TAY THE FUCKOUT 29 and then 4 exclamation points.
Okay. So your password is a number on your phone because it pops up with a number. So does it also allow you to do letters? Because your password is just like any other phone.
Yeah.
So like whenever you click on the phone.
Yeah.
Still, Holly insists that her phone doesn't have a numeric password and never supplies one. Investigators later obtain the correct PIN code from her husband, Sam. They discover that while at the crime scene, Holly made several internet searches, including can a seizure cause a brain bleed? Will a 2-month-old survive a brain bleed? And what happens if a baby has a fractured skull? But it's what Doretta told investigators during her interview that truly left them stunned.
Did she tell you before the same situation before has happened?
No, she didn't mention that.
I'm bleeding.
So what's happened before?
Should I say anything?
Doretta hesitated, but after the detective pointed out that Holly tried placing the blame on her, she started to share what she knew.
Probably about, she had 3 other kids. She was married.
Okay.
Was a babysitter for this lady. And the lady brought the baby over. And Holly's husband was there too. So when the baby came, she brought the baby over, she put the car seat down on the couch and they had the blanket over it. I don't know, forget if it was a little boy or little girl, I don't remember. She said the mom told her she don't have to take the blanket off because she sleeps all the time. Well, Holly took it off and there was a bump on the baby's head. They called an ambulance, took the baby to the hospital. The baby died.
The case, which occurred in Oklahoma City in 2018, bears striking similarities that are impossible to ignore. She'd met the mom on Facebook and began babysitting her 3-week-old infant. 3 days later, Holly reported there was something wrong with the baby. She was rushed to the hospital where it was discovered the baby had multiple skull fractures and bleeding in the brain, resulting in her death. However, according to news articles at the time, police were unable to prove the injury happened under Holly's care, and no charges were ever filed. Now, in a case that echoes the
Oh my goodness gracious. Ladies, please do thorough background checks on anybody who is watching your children. And even with that, if you need to install cameras in your house, in the baby's room, whatever, do whichever you need to do. If you need to train your dog to sense the baby be in fear and to rip whoever is harming their throat out, please do that. Okay? Because obviously this woman is a serial baby killer. She likes to kill other women's children, infants, ones that cannot defend themselves at all. And the fact that she have gotten away with it before unscathed is the reason why she tried to do this shit again. Please, 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 please. Watch out for your children. And if you have the ability to watch your kids and take care of your kids, watch and take care of your kids. Okay? It's not safe out here. People are crazy. People are really demonic. They are running around with demons in their spirits. Please, please, because I can't even stomach this. We're almost done, but I can't even stomach this anymore. I'm like, I want to throw up. It's sick to my stomach. This is when you need a pit bull, make the pit bull fall in love with the baby, know when the baby cried, know when something's wrong with the baby, and if they see anybody doing something to the baby, get that throat. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, seriously. Because this is horrible. This is truly, truly horrible. Nancy said, oh no, another baby too? Yes. Don says, serial baby killer. Yes. You did say that, Donna. Yes, you did. This girl is unbelievable. Second time. Yeah. This is definitely a trigger warning. I never used a babysitter other than my grandma, and only when necessary. I understand. Canines are remarkable babysitters. I agree. They love their kids. I had to laugh at that. Crazy. I can't stop shaking my head. Oh my God. My daughter had an 8-month-old little girl, and I do not let nobody watch her bunny. I hear it. I know. Bear with it, Ricardo. We're almost done. I'm so out of control, like triggered. Nancy and my family, only the family gets the privilege of babysitting, which is an honor, really. Only people who watched my kids kept me as a baby. Grandmother, mother, and father. Same thing with me. The only one who watched my son was people who watched me when I was a kid and my own mom. That is it. I want to throw up. Yeah, I know. She says she tripped at first. Now she just shows them she just dropped the baby. How do you just drop the baby? Sheila, she did more than just drop the baby. She beat that baby. This was literally the second baby that she did this to. Second baby that she did this to. Oh yeah, I can get ruthless. I can definitely get ruthless. I don't want to, don't mean to, don't want to hurt nobody. But if you hurt kids, I'm gonna hurt you. It's just simple as that. The baby felt like the book because it was done on purpose. Now that this happened again, they might bring up the other charge with the other baby and the accuser. They should. And they should definitely give her life in prison or the death penalty, depending on what state she's in. Exactly. And just because their family doesn't automatically clear them to be without kids. Absolutely. Second time that we heard of could be more victims. It could be more victims, but so far they was able to link this babysitter to another child's death.
Past, baby Cora is fighting to stay alive. Still searching for answers, and there's hope with Loretta and Sam, hoping Holly may have shared the truth with one of them.
Cora's injuries are not plausible from what she told us. Okay, on any of it.
Dropping the baby.
Yes, dropping the baby being hit, all that stuff. That's not a possibility. How she's telling me that it occurred is not a possibility. Okay. Now I know whenever I spoke to you, you knew about the incident that happened in Oklahoma City. You didn't bring that up to me. So that's why I'm here. Has she told you anything about that? Has she told you anything about what happened in Oklahoma City? Because I'll be honest with you, the Oklahoma City thing, met somebody on Facebook, was babysitting, baby was in a car seat, head trauma, skull fractures, brain bleed. Did you question her about this after this incident?
I did. About this one?
Yes, about the Oklahoma City and this, because, I mean, they're mirrored.
Like I said, I didn't find out about the truck until yesterday at the meeting, and then it clicked that you guys took it.
Yeah. I didn't know. I
She
mean,
told
I
her
didn't even
story.
miss the truck. I mean, it was there that morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what the little girls told you, but she was out over here playing. So I don't know if they questioned her, if she mentioned about something Holly followed. I don't know. I know y'all probably can't tell me
A
nothing.
big question that I have too, what she
Yeah,
said,
well, just
because I know she was in there.
According to Cora's grandmother, she asked the 4-year-old if her sister had fallen. The girl initially said no, but later stated, the couch hit baby sister.
So all she's told you is just that she went into the room, picked up the baby.
The 4-year-old said that the couch hit baby sister. That is 4-year-old language saying that that woman literally banged that baby against the couch like a rag doll. She banged that baby against the couch like a rag doll. The 4-year-old daughter saw it. You did say it. You said that she beat that baby. She did. Well, she did that twice. Phone dead, missed the bit. Where is the vetting process? Not just word of mouth here. Yeah. Why is there a toilet in the kitchen? I don't know. She beat that baby.
Came back out, tripped over the truck, and dropped the baby.
Dropped the baby, put her in the car seat.
Put her in the car seat. So
Yeah,
just one time.
Yeah, all she said was one time.
And she failed.
There's one message on there that I asked about it. She wanted to know what I wanted to know, and I told her I want to know the truth. She said that she didn't drop the baby twice, and that you misunderstood her or something.
No, I didn't. She told me that. I did not misunderstand her.
I have the message if you like.
She flat out told me I dropped the baby twice. If there's anything at all that she has told you where she's telling you what happened to Cora, you need to let us know.
No, I definitely will.
You need to let us know. If she tells you anything about what happened in Oklahoma City, or if you know anything about what happened in Oklahoma City, you need to let us know, because I'm telling you right now, from experience, Oklahoma City and this is mirrored. It's mirrored.
Still insists that he was lied to and has no new information. In uncovered Facebook conversations with his brother, Sam expressed frustration over being lied to by Holly, adding that he needs to cut ties and contact for the sake of his kids. Holly, meanwhile, continued to send him texts from the jail's messaging system, begging him not to leave her. Whatever the truth about Cora may be, it isn't revealed in any of the messages.
I just don't know what could happen, to be honest. I never done that.
What?
Have they found
What is your opinion on what, from what you see?
I don't think it was
Do
unintentional.
you really think that
It's not from a fall.
she beat the little?
I couldn't tell you.
I don't know what else.
Only she would be able to answer the question, but it's not how she's telling us that it happened.
Holly's refusal to give a clear account has left the truth about what happened to Cora a mystery, but against all odds, the infant survived. Cora's mother posted this video update to Facebook on August 29th, 2023.
It's Miss Cora. She's going to the Bethany Hospital.
Oh, thank God that baby survived. Thank God that baby survived. Thank God, thank God, thank God. It wasn't that baby's time. It wasn't that baby's time. Thank God that baby survived. It's unfortunate that the first victim, the first baby that we know of, didn't make it, but she made it. Thank God. That was the only good news out of this whole case.
For the day, yay! We're so excited. Yes, we are.
While baby Cora suffers from ongoing health complications, she continues to persevere and celebrated her second birthday in April of 2025. Mackenzie chronicles her ongoing recovery and continues to provide updates on her Facebook page. Cora's journey. 26-year-old Holly Marie Shepard was formally charged with felony child abuse, placed on a $500,000 bond, and ordered no contact with minors, and remained in custody, receiving only a temporary medical release due to her being pregnant, with a court order requiring her to report back to jail immediately after hospital discharge. The current placement and care of Holly's infant are unknown. On November 26, 2024, Holly entered a plea of no contest in Cora's case. She was sentenced to life in prison with eligibility for parole after 25 years. In 2025, while serving her life sentence, Holly was separately charged with first-degree murder in connection to the 2018 death of a 3-week-old infant, a development that offered hope for resolution in the case after 7 years. She entered a plea of not guilty, and the case is still ongoing, with a hearing scheduled for October 2025. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
On May 30th,
The only good thing is she got life in prison. They are charging her now for the murder of the 3-week-old in Oklahoma City that they linked her to. Apparently this month, 2025, this is going down. So y'all go ahead and look at I'll probably go check what's going on in Oklahoma City and see if that case is on the docket. And if we can actually see that horrible monster, go through that proceedings with that baby that lost their life, I will bring it to you to this channel so we can actually look at it live and see how that go down. But I'm so happy that baby Cora survived. You know what I'm saying? She had God on her side. God was with her. It wasn't her time. And, shout out to baby Cora, because she was literally strong enough to get this wicked human being off the streets so she wouldn't hurt another baby and give her life in prison and bring to light another baby who wasn't able, to be here with us today. Sorry, guys. This case really, really took a lot out of me. Really took a lot out of me. It's really sick. It's a really sickening situation. I'm really disturbed. Very, very disturbed. Very disturbed. But I am going to continue on, even though I'm not necessarily feeling like it, because that really took a lot of energy out of me. Make sure you please hit the like button for me. I truly appreciate it. It helps the channel. Or you can hit down. It is what it is. It still helps the channel. And share this out to anyone who likes these type of cases. I do have one more case for you, good folks. So let me go ahead and pull that up. Sorry if my energy seems a little bit down. I really don't do that well when it comes down to these children cases, but I do want people to be aware about what's going on, and they can start having more signs and more tips that will help them in this crazy world that we call life. So the next case I have for you is about a man. A man horrified after finding or realizing that his roommate is evil. So apparently his roommate probably had weapons or something. They probably linked his roommate to someone's homicide. Who knows? But I thought it was very interesting, and I wanted to review it with you guys. This happened back in April of 2018, according to the body camera. So let me go ahead and pull this up and we'll get into it. We'll get into it. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. I was not ignoring your messages. Let's see. Donna says she's pregnant. Take this baby away. Yeah, take that baby away. Definitely. Told you there was going to charge it with that first one. Yeah, you did say it. You was absolutely right, Dawn. Definitely right. Yay, life in prison, justice served. I agree. Brucey said, thank you, MJ. I'm going to go look. Thank you so much, Brucey. I truly appreciate it. I'll put in the chat what's the name of my other channel again, Brucey. Don't worry about it. Justice is sweet. So she's saying, so she's hurting children to get attention. She's hurting children to be a spiteful. She's not even hurting children. She's unaliving children. She's a child murderer. This is my first time on with you. Can you tell me when do you come back on? Normally, I try to come back on the days that I'm actually off from work. So far, it's been like Saturday and Sunday. I'll be able to at least do one live stream, and I try to do 3 cases within each live stream. There are times when I have to go away MIA for my job. Like, for example, the reason why I'm live today, because I'm going MIA for my job. Got to go play Soldier Girl. You know, it is what it is. So I'll be away for a while, but I'll be coming back shortly the next time. Let's see. Raymond, how are you doing? Happy Sunday to you, Mrs. And I ain't Miss Janet Jackson. That's a bad woman right there. I ain't that. No way. Absolutely not. I told my daughter, is she have children, I would be the babysitter. Nobody else would. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to do that too with my grandchildren. I hope there's no after side effects of brain injury. You know what? She's going to have things that she's going to have to work on for the rest of her life. But luckily, she definitely gets a chance to work on it, right? Yes, God is good, baby Cora. Absolutely. Absolutely. A woman had her dog to do it. That babysitter smacked the child in the dark, attacked the babysitter. Wow. Yes, another one, Brucey, and then we're going to let you off. There are, oh, too bad you feel that way. Too bad you feel that way. All right, let's see. Let me go ahead and pull up this last case for you good folks, and I'll let you be on your way.
So please open up the door. Show me hands. Show me hands. Step up.
I don't live here. This is not my house.
Thank you, ma'am. I truly appreciate it.
If you're in here, make yourself known. Do it now.
Have you ever seen a firearm kind of that?
Yes, I have.
You're not gonna tell me there's a gun in the seat next to you? That'd be nice to know, wouldn't it? Oh, and a pocket full of bullets.
Jetcom 911, what is the address of the emergency?
Some guy just got shot.
And they took off in a silver two-door Pontiac.
Around 8 p.m. of that night, Edgewater Police Department responded to a report of shots fired at the intersection of Sheridan and 25th. The shooter had fled the scene, while the victim was left clinging to his last breath.
Where is he at exactly? He's in the parking lot, like face down. We're standing right next to him. He's still conscious and he's still breathing.
Where does he get shot at?
Where did he get shot at? I don't know. He's face down. He's not talking.
He is breathing though?
Yes.
Is he awake and talking to you?
No, he's face down. I don't think he's going to be breathing for... He's like...
Did you see the person that shot him?
No.
By the time that police arrived at the scene, there was no hope for resuscitation. The 911 caller claimed that there was no exit wound, something that was confirmed later by the autopsy report. The police did find a 9mm shell casing at the crime scene. While examining the body, the detectives noticed that the victim's right leg was completely crushed. The reasoning behind this ruthless act would later be discovered thanks to CCTV footage. The police were able to ID the victim as 27-year-old Andrew David Jenisek. According to his obituary, Andrew was a graduate from CU Denver with a degree in finance and had worked at the Department of Revenue for 5 years. His mother would claim that Andrew was, quote, my best friend, and was described as a, quote, kind, gentle soul. It was a shocking turn of events for the Jenisek family, and they deserved justice more than anything. The officers had to get a description of the incident and the shooter. The 911 caller's friend, who witnessed the whole thing, stated that she was sitting in the car waiting for her friends when she heard a gunshot that turned an ordinary evening for her into the most traumatizing experience of her life.
You hear guns. See no guns. See how many shots you hear?
One.
And then you see the victim already on the ground, face down, as you said, and the shooter standing. So over here, demonstrate. I'm not laying on the ground, but how would you? If this is right here's the victim, how is he standing? Guns in the right hand. Did you see the gun? Kind of. What did it look like?
Like a 9mm is a big gun. It looked black and silver. It had a big barrel.
Could you tell if it was like a pistol or like a semi-automatic?
Well, so far you can see that whatever happened, it was personal. The way how the guy died was a personal situation. He was shot intentionally, right? It wasn't no shuffle or anything like that. And then his right leg was crushed on purpose. Very, very personal. Fit of rage, anger, dislike, whatever. However, it's a good thing that there was actually a witness that was there. He didn't know that she was there. He didn't know that she was sitting in the car waiting for someone. So she saw exactly what happened. Not only did she see the killer, she saw what he used. She saw from the beginning whether the guy was ambushed, whether there was a discussion that led into an altercation. She saw everything. It's really good that she's there and she's willing to tell the truth, because a lot of people will be very fearful to do that, especially, afraid that retaliation would occur, right? Oh, you squealed on me, you're a snitch. Snitches get stitches. You don't get a lot of people, who wants to come forth like that anymore. So it's very brave for this woman to do that, to tell the truth exactly what she saw and how she saw it. Don't sugarcoat it or anything. This lady is telling the truth. She is telling the truth. She's telling the truth. Her body language, you could tell that she's still high in stress and anxiety. She is attentive with her, when she's having a conversation with the detective. And you can also hear her tone. Her tone is stern and it's not vibrating. She's not giving any tonage that she's lying. She's quite serious. She's telling the truth. Her body language alone lets me know that she's telling the truth. Stay Strong said crushed leg. Yes. His whole leg, I think it was the right leg, was shattered. They didn't explain why it was shattered, but we'll find out why his leg was shattered. The lady is traumatized. She is. She's definitely traumatized and fearful. What happened? What happened, Hey Love? What happened? Oh my God. Oh dear. Let's go on. I don't know what happened.
It looks like your guys' guns.
Okay. So like this?
Yeah.
There's no like round
There's no
circular?
spinning thing,
Okay. Well, how long did he stand there?
A couple seconds, like maybe 10 seconds before you got back in the car.
Where did he get in the car at?
The passenger side.
Which side? Front or back?
Front. It was a two-door.
Okay, so you got in there.
So that'd be the driver's side.
Yeah, that's the driver's side. Or facing this way.
They're facing this way, so oh, just kidding.
You have a driver's license?
I do.
Alright. So did the car, how did it leave? Did it
We went out this way.
just went around?
Yep, and then sped down 20th westbound.
Okay. Did you see it in the car?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what the shooter was wearing?
I don't. Maybe a hoodie and jeans, but I don't really know. I was ducking down because they were looking around the parking lot to see if anyone else was out there.
The fact that the shooter stayed over the body for a couple of seconds indicates that this could be an act of revenge, or at best, intended. This doesn't sound like a spur-of-the-moment situation yet, but we will have to turn to surveillance footage to confirm that. She also claimed that the shooter fled in a silver Pontiac and that he got in the passenger side, which means that someone else was driving the vehicle. Between 7:39 and 7:40, we get a small view into the attack. The person in the hoodie jumps away after shooting, and on the ground you can see the victim. What's even more gruesome is that after the shooter gets into the car, the driver literally drives over his leg as he zooms out of the parking lot, which explains the trauma on his leg. A few seconds later, the witness reaches the victim for aid and asks her friend to call 911. The detectives couldn't track the car's escape, and none of the cameras captured a clear shot of the license plate. The footage only confirmed what the witness had already told them. In response, the police issued a BOLO notice with the car's description, hoping that someone would come forward with information to crack the case. That's when the Denver Police Department got involved. According to them, they had a similar case with a similar car description. They had even put out a BOLO for their case in which the car was a 2006 Mitsubishi Eclipse, and they had a partial plate as well. While the witness claimed that it was a silver Pontiac, you can't help but notice the lack of distinction between this and the 2006 Mitsubishi Eclipse, which the Denver PD were looking for. The Edgewater Police Department had to consider the possibility that the witness might have described the wrong car. This became a pivotal moment in the case. While their search for a Pontiac seemed to lead to a dead end, a white Mitsubishi was discovered 2 days after the incident in Edgewater, so the police pulled the vehicle over to conduct a traffic stop. And even though it's not the same exact car in the Genesec case, both the police departments are about to realize that their two cases are shockingly similar.
I work all the time.
Hi, ma'am.
Hi.
Hey, Officer Lloyd Denver Police. You can't turn left there.
Oh, I can't?
No, it says there's a big sign up there that says "Do not turn left." That's because most times during the day it's really bad for traffic. It causes a lot of accidents. So.
Oh, okay, I see.
You don't have a front plate either. Is it up in the window?
Yeah, because
okay.
my thing is broken, so I got to get a new one to actually hold it.
The bracket?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, do you have your license, registration, insurance, ma'am?
There's those.
Okay. Grab my tip. Grab my tip. All right, you have ID on you? Yeah.
There you go.
Yes. Alicia Valdez. Okay. I'm guessing you guys don't live in the area?
Yeah, I'm in Springs.
Gotcha.
So that's why I'm not so familiar with it.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Be right back with you, okay? Hold on.
According to the license and registration, the car is registered to 19-year-old Alicia Valdez. There are two more passengers in the car, 19-year-old Caleb Vigil and 20-year-old Devin Howard. Shortly after the stop, the Denver PD was contacted and informed that they found the vehicle they were looking for.
Alicia, can I have you step out for a second?
I'm glad that they did a double check on that, because if you did see it, that Pontiac and that, I think, was it Mitsubishi or something like that, those cars look quite similar, even in the colors, right? The colors was almost identical. The shape was always was literally almost identical. However, the only real difference that you seen was the hood. The Pontiac had more of like a old school race car hood. Excuse me. And that Malibu or Mitsubishi, whatever that shit was, it was more flat. It didn't have all that extraness on it. I'm glad that they did check for that. Even though they had like half of a license plate, they found someone who was driving around or probably has some of that license plate. And even in this situation, they were already driving with the plate in the window, right? So it was just a regular, a regular stop, right? That's all it was. They wanted to know where the license plate was. That's normal. When they seen that it was in the window, they asked the why. They ran it. That's what they do. Cops run your IDs and stuff like that. It is what it is. And now they found out that this is the real car. But just think about it if they would have not ran, at this time. Because, a lot of people are upset when cops run your license and they run your tags and stuff like that. They use their nice little computer system in their dashboard of their patrol car to look up whatever they need to look up. A lot of people get upset about that. But just think about it. If they didn't use it in this situation, the right car that was a part of harming a person would have gotten away. And we also wouldn't have had this case to review. So it is what it is. It definitely is what it is. Let's see. Hi, Anthony. How are you doing? Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday to you. Hope all is well. She was on the last night too. Yes, I was on last night, Miss Flower. You've been gone for a couple of days. I hope everything's well with you, dear. Don't tell me that the car that did it and the cop don't even know. Right. That's the car that did it. That's all right. Some people was telling me that they weren't getting their notification. I hope that it gets better. Just make sure you're refreshing the channel and you should receive the notifications. William said it could be perps used 2 cars, both silver, and cars were stolen to commit the crimes. I think that her car was used in this unaliving. The only thing they have to find out now was somebody else driving her car. So they got to find out who actually did the killing and who was the getaway driver. Obviously, the car is assigned to her. This is her car. She's going to have to deal with the fact that a murder in place happened with your vehicle being the getaway car. That's why you better be careful who you let hold your car and stuff like that. You don't know what they out there doing or anything. I'll try to reset the notifications again, maybe. No problem, Flower, no problem. MK11 said, why is she driving when there are 2 men in the car? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just let's see. I know my man's better be driving me. I'm a passenger princess. I hear that. All right, let's go on. Let's see what else happens. Now they know that this is the car, and now they're asking them to get out so they can question them.
Don't grab anything with you, okay? Just step on out for me. Go ahead and put this.
Why?
I'll tell you in a sec, okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right, go ahead and put your cigarette down.
Okay, sorry.
You're okay. All right. Yeah, put your hands behind your back. You got a warrant, okay?
Why?
Why do you have a warrant? Yeah. You probably know that better than I do, but we're going to do some research and tell you exactly what it is.
It's El Paso County Sheriff, so all we know is you have one. They don't tell Colorado Springs.
Where you're from, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they put out a felony warrant out for you.
A felony warrant?
Yeah.
Yep.
How though?
I think it said domestic violence.
Domestic violence?
Yep. Come back here.
You got her?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and take your seatbelt off. Slowly. Step out of the car, don't grab anything with you. You put your food in the bag, man. Set her down. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to sit you on the curb, okay?
So far, so good. the 4 people calmly step out of the car and into handcuffs. The one in the green shirt is Caleb, who was sitting in the back. And as they leave the car, the police find something unnerving in the back.
You're not going to tell me there's a gun in the seat next to you? What? You're going to tell me that you're going to try to leave a gun on the seat when you left? Ow. That'd be nice to know, wouldn't it? Oh, and a pocket full of bullets.
Oh my God, we got idiots again, everybody. The idiot alert, the idiot alert. Where's my idiot alert? Where's my idiot alert? Like, what's going on? What is going on? Where's the idiot alert? Like, come on now. Like, I don't understand that. Why would you have the gun with you? Why would you have bullets in your pocket? Like, what's going on here? This is the car. Now, like, this is ridiculous. You probably have the same weapon used, the same bullet that they're gonna know that it is for a 9mm, and you found in the same car at the scene of the fucking crime. Y'all are all retarded. All of y'all. And she's even more retarded if all this happened. She let somebody use her vehicle to do that. She'll be even more dumb if she was the getaway driver. Like, come on. What is going on here? I don't understand. Brucey said, watch him play done. What? Gun. There was a gun? I didn't see no gun. Exactly. Stick a fork in them. They're done. Yeah, they're cooked. World's dumbest criminals. They have to make another show about that. Thank you, Freezy, bro. I truly appreciate you. Make sure you hit the like button, everyone, and thank you. Yes. Dummies. Pure dumb. Yes. Yes, I am trying to put it mildly and strong, stay strong. You know, I was so angry the last case and stuff like that. I'm trying to get my energy back because, you know, that kind of sucked the life out of me. Don't forget the fingerprints and the gunpowder residue. They're going to check for that now, of course, definitely. Since they try to hide the gun and like dig it inside, deep in between the seat of the vehicle. And your dumbass having bullets in your pockets. Oh my God, let's go on.
How about this? I'm about to get out of the car. Officer, I have a gun on me. Right? You ever been convicted of a felony before? Okay.
Turns out there was a gun in the back seat, which Caleb didn't inform the officers about. That gun was not registered to him, so now he has added a new charge to his name: possession of a weapon by previous offender. On top of all this, the gun was a match for our suspect weapon, a 9mm. So now, Alicia and Caleb are taken in for interrogation. Alicia Valdez was interrogated first regarding her outstanding warrant, but it didn't take long for the interrogation to move from her El Paso burglary case to the Denver case, and then, finally, the Andrew Jenisek case. By the way, if you're finding the video interesting, please hit that like and subscribe button. It really supports the channel. Now, let's dive back in.
Close in the back. There was somebody else's purse in the back. I don't remember who.
Okay. Was it that other girl, do you think?
No, it was somebody else.
Oh, somebody else, right?
Yeah.
Great.
That was about it.
Yeah, he might be.
Why you have people in the car that you don't know in your car?
Hey, you all right?
Yeah, just tired.
The water's still there for you if you want it.
I want some, but I'm debating. I might get cold.
Well,
this one?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for all this. It's pretty apparent to me you're being truthful about things. You know. And it's also apparent that there's some stuff you don't want to talk about.
What do you mean?
Well, do you know why we're really here?
I mean, I know for the, forgetting the name of it, the burglary thing.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly, like,
Look,
I know it was El Paso, but...
No, we're not here about that. Okay. Look, we've been sitting here talking for a while. I genuinely like you. I think you're a good kid. Well, to me, you're a kid.
Well, I mean, I am a kid.
Yeah, you're younger than my daughter. Okay. Yeah, I mean that. You're up here from the Springs. You've had some stuff in your life, but now you're up here in Denver hanging with these guys that we got, you know, some history.
Hey, Lord, how you doing?
Some rough
Happy
history,
Sunday
not
to you.
your kind of history, right? You're kind of out of your element up here.
They were out there robbing people more than
Well,
one
I mean,
victim. Yeah, not surprising at all.
Sorry, I almost called my husband. my boyfriend, yeah, I know he had history and stuff like that. I mean, the way I see it, everybody does. You know?
Sure they do.
Everybody has gone through something in their life. Everybody has a past.
Flower, take your time.
But honestly, me being in his life, I've bettered him. I'm keeping him out of trouble. As well as trying to keep myself out of trouble, but apparently I don't know.
Well, I don't know that you got yourself into trouble, other than the people you're hanging with, but these other people have gotten you into a lot of trouble.
Who?
Caleb, for one.
He got me in a lot of trouble.
Well, you just told me we spent a long time. We were very clear that no one else has been driving your car for the last week. Okay? That you and Devon, or you and Devon and Caleb have been in your car. There's a few random people you don't know, but even when those random people are in the car, you and Devon are in the car. And that's you staying with that?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Now, it seems that they're going to try the ego up approach with her, due to the simple fact that they don't necessarily think that she was the shooter, but she do know what's going on. She do know that something happened in her car, and they want her to come clean about it. And by them positioning it to say, hey, these guys are getting you in trouble, they are expecting that her self-preservation is going to kick in, and she's going to start ratting themselves. This is when they're going to use start using the triangulation method with all three of these individuals. But the clear fact is that she knows exactly what happened and what's going on. She does know. You could look at her body language. Her arms is kind of crossed. I mean, it could be cold in there. We don't know. But usually that is a sign that you're not going to be forthcoming. And she kind of told on herself too. She said that there was only certain people in her car for the week, and you let these guys use your car. But every single time that they drove your car, or if you drove the car, those two guys was in the car. So for this whole week, you three were in that car. You know, you have to have known something had happened. You have to have known. Dawn said dummy. Yes, she's dummy. Stay Strong said, yes, she knows everything. She does. She knows everything.
So, remember the day that it was raining? It was snowing, real bad weather? That was Friday. Yeah, that was last Friday. It was just 3 days ago now. Okay. That night, the night before all that snow and rain.
At all. There was a shooting. Guy
You remember
shot,
where you were that night?
got ran over by the car.
I could not tell you.
They pinned it down that it was
You know
her
what someone's
car,
like
and
is?
had 2 men in it. They arrested them, and now
It's
they're
a
doing
lake over on the
that.
west side of town.
I don't.
Okay. Do you know where Edgewater is? The city of Edgewater is a small Edgewater, just a small city right next to Denver on the west side.
Honestly, I could tell you no, because I don't know Denver.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. You remember being in a dark parking lot that night?
Okay, no.
Okay, look at me. Your car is at the scene of a murder. Someone got out of your car, shot someone, and killed them. Got back into your car and drove away. You just told me that you were driving your car all week. Okay. I know you didn't shoot anybody. Right now, I'm guessing this wasn't your idea. You might not even known that person was going to do it, but you were there when it happened. Right? You need to tell me the truth.
I honestly, I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't.
Okay, look. We have it on video. I know that the person who shot this guy is a guy. Okay. I know it wasn't you. I know it was your car. You tell me you're the only one driving your car, so you were driving the car.
I mean, yeah, but I don't recall being in wherever you're saying I was. I'm the only one that drives my car, but
right.
I don't recall.
Okay. Honestly, you need to be honest with me here.
I am.
No, you're not.
Yeah, first one.
I don't know. After meeting you and talking to you and getting to know you, I doubt very much that you knew this was going to happen. You're not that kind of person.
It looks like Alicia is sitting on a big secret. But instead of coming clean, she's choosing to deny any involvement in the case. The detective decides to confront her with critical details of the investigation, leaving her with no choice but to confess.
But I do know that you were there. I do know you were driving the car. Now, driving the car could make you an accessory to murder.
Not could, makes her.
If you're going to sit here and tell me you don't remember, no one in the world, no one. You put yourself in my position, okay? I know you were driving the car. I know your car was there because I got video of it. Okay, the whole thing was on video. I got video of your car. You just spent the last hour telling me that you're the only one who drives your car, that you were driving your car that day. Did you go somewhere and with somebody, Devin and some other guy, or Devin and Caleb?
They
got out of the car and had some kind of struggle with some guy, and maybe you didn't even know what happened.
I don't know. I just, like I said, I drive everywhere. And
yeah, you would have remembered this though.
But I don't recall.
Okay. Tonight, Caleb had a gun on him. Did you know he had a gun on him?
No, because I don't just pat everybody down that comes in my car.
Well, you know he owns a gun, right? You're staying at his place. You drive with him every day.
The detective has told her 3 parts of the case: her car at the crime scene, someone getting into the car as the driver drove off, and that Caleb's gun matches the suspect weapon. Yet, she continues to claim that, quote, I don't recall. And unfortunately, this attitude doesn't change, not even after some tactic changes by the detective.
So you drive with him every day?
Not every day. But...
Well, I mean, so he probably carries a gun with him for protection. In the parts of town.
Well, really, I don't really like seeing guns. I don't really like being around guns. But because of what happened to my...
Already she's showing that she's lying again. When she starts saying, I don't like being around guns, I don't really like guns or being around them, then what she do? Now all of a sudden you itching. You itching. Oh, I don't like being around guns. I'm not around guns. I don't know that. But you had a whole gun that was in a case in your car. You had a guy who had bullets in his pockets in your car. You don't feel no way about guns. This ain't your first time seeing guns. But now you want to lie. Then you want to say that you don't remember anything, but they literally told you that they knew that you was driving the vehicle. They know that it's your vehicle. And whoever gun that was found in your car is the same gun that was used for a crime. But now you want to act like I don't know what you're talking about. Right. Okay, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am. Whatever. Oh, no. Okay. I'll put it in the post then. I'll put it in the post if y'all having issues, okay? At minimum, she is guilty of driving over the victim. Driving over the victim, being an accessory to a crime or murder. Yeah, she's gonna get time. Whether she wants to think she's gonna get time or not, she's gonna get time. She's not gonna get out of this. They have gotten you more than in just trouble, my dear. You got yourself in trouble.
Dad?
Have you seen him with a gun before?
Not really, no, because I don't pay attention.
Yep. It is. Classic sign of deception.
Like I said, I don't really like seeing that stuff. It's just something to do with, what happened to my dad and stuff, so.
What happened to your dad with the gun?
He was murdered.
I've seen it, Boricua. Thank you so much.
Okay. So this is probably pretty traumatic for you, seeing someone murdered with a gun.
I did not see anybody.
It happened right in front of your car.
Like I said, I don't recall. I'm sorry, I know this is probably frustrating for you because you're trying to, figure out what's going on, and this is your job, and I don't blame you, but I really don't recall.
You don't recall. So you're saying it could have happened, you just don't remember.
Ooh, I don't like her smug attitude. Like, that statement was just like I guess a nicer way to say, fuck you. I know you have to do your job, but I ain't telling you shit. I'm not going to incriminate myself. I'm not going to give you what you want, a confession. I don't know shit, and I'm going to make it hard for you. That's what she was just saying when she said that. Like, ugh. So disgusting. Ugh, annoying. Thank you, Ricardo. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. She sounds like a politician. I don't recall. Right. I don't recall. I don't remember. Ma'am is on video. I don't recall. I don't remember. Man, we see your face. I don't recall. I don't remember. You goof troop. Just deny. Let's go on.
No, I don't recall being in any of that situation.
So you love Devon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I love anybody that comes in my life, whether it's...
Are you trying to protect somebody?
No.
I can't make you any promises. Okay? I'm a police officer. Police can't make any deals with you. Only the district attorney can do that. So I'm not making any promises. I can't make you any promises. Okay. But I'm telling you what I tell my own daughter. Okay. You're caught. Your car was there. You've told me you were driving your car. The murder happened right in front of your car. A man was shot and killed. Okay. Right now, you're all we got. You also told me that Devin was in the car with you whenever you drove this week. So I'm also assuming that Devin was in the car that night.
Yeah. But like
Okay,
I said,
so
that's the thing. Is like, yeah, Devon, he's always with me. Always
with you. Okay.
So that's the thing is.
Okay. So who else?
Recall.
Who else was in the car that night?
Honestly, I don't know.
Honestly, you're just lying. You're super
So
lying.
you're protecting the guy that got out of the car and murdered this guy,
Yes,
shot
he
this
is.
guy.
Yes.
That's the thing.
Because the only person we have is you, because we have your car and you said you were driving it and you said Devon was in it.
I'm not protecting anybody though. That's
Yes,
the
you
thing
are.
is me and Devon, we weren't in that situation. We did not see anybody get shot. For me, the way I see it is that's just someone's life, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's someone's dad, that's someone's husband, or you said it was a man, right?
Yep.
Yep, it's someone's husband. It's, you know, it's serious. And it's something that, you know what I mean? Whenever my dad got taken from me, my whole life changed around, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's something very serious, and I take it very seriously.
You're not, though.
But like I said, we were nowhere around that.
Well, you were driving the car. I know that. You didn't shoot him. I also know that.
Yeah, I was driving my car, but...
Yeah. And I know it happened right in front of your car that you were driving. I know that.
Yeah.
I don't believe you don't know who got out of your car, shot him, and got back into your car. It's making me start to think it's Devin. I didn't think it was Devin. I thought it was maybe someone else. But now you love Devin, so you're protecting somebody. You were driving the car. No, listen to me.
Yeah.
You were driving the car. Devin was in the car with you. Someone was shot and killed standing right in front of your car. I don't believe that you didn't see it and you don't know about it. And yet you're sitting here telling me that. The only person I can think of that you've got any motive to put yourself at risk, because you're putting yourself at
She's a whole goof troop. Thank God this case is not that long. She is a whole idiot, a whole goof troop in a hat. She's literally covering for that guy because Devin is her guy and she don't want her guy to go to jail. And she figured that if she doesn't snitch and she doesn't say anything, everything is going to be okay. If you thought that that was the case, then why are you even talking to the detective? You should have just said, I want a lawyer. As soon as they told you that your car was found at a scene of a crime, you should have got a lawyer. But no, you're sitting here, you're twiddling back and forth, you're having your arms crossed, you're like, sorry, not sorry, I'm not telling you anything, I don't know anything. Yeah, I drove my car, but I didn't see nobody get shot. I didn't see nobody get hurt. None of that. I'm not around guns. I don't even like guns. But even though the gun was found in my car when I had 2 other passengers in my car at the time when we got pulled over and detained, this girl is dumb. She's all the way dumb. It's crazy. William said, if you're driving your car, you would have seen the body as you went to leave. Right. You literally ran over the person's body, and when the guy hurry up and try to jump in the car, you ran over their body. You didn't care. You were just trying to get out of town, get out of sight before any camera saw your vehicle. That's what you was more concerned about. Her body language is screaming. It's completely screaming, and you can tell she's scared. I am not getting locked. No, man. This is ridiculous. Smoothie said, but we all can see she's not cool at all. She's hiding something. Yeah, she's hiding the fact that she was there when her boyfriend committed a murder. That's what it was. That's what she's hiding. And she knows that she's going to be held accountable for it. But she's trying to be that ride or die. You know, I'm not going to snitch. As long as we stay quiet and we get our story straight, everything's going to be all right. Thinking the cops are guessing is L. Yeah. She's foolish.
At risk by protecting somebody.
That's the thing.
The only person that you could be protecting, in my mind, is Devin.
I'm not protecting anybody.
Well, who else?
Now, at this point, Valdez sounds like a broken record player as she continues to deny her involvement. We're hoping that Caleb's interrogation yields a more fruitful result.
It's been a long night, huh? Yeah. Do me a favor and scoot your chair forward. Caleb, I'm Detective John Leone. I'm a detective here with Denver, and I'm going to talk to you about your traffic stop, your friends, and the gun that you had on you tonight. Before I talk to you, I've got to go through a little bit of paperwork. The first thing is I'm going to let you know that our interview is being recorded, and the second form is I'm going to let you know what your Miranda rights are. Okay? Let's go over Miranda real fast. Right, the person being advised is Caleb V. Hill, 12999. We're at the 2nd floor, Denver Police Department headquarters. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? Say yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say can be used as evidence against you in court. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer before questioning and have him present during questioning. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
If you cannot afford a
Now Miss
lawyer,
Jayla
one will
said,
be
I'm
appointed
snitching.
for you without cost to you before questioning. Do you understand?
She's doing herself no favor.
Did you understand each of the rights that I read to you?
Yes. Some cheese, and I'm ratting on you out.
And all I need you to do is sign here. By signing
Hey,
here, that
LeVar,
just means you understood
this
your
is a case
rights.
of a guy getting shot.
All right, Caleb, the last part of the form reads,
were
knowing my
involved,
rights and
now
knowing
they're
what I am
interrogating the
doing, I
guy.
now wish to voluntarily talk to you.
I don't know what it's about. What I voluntarily talk.
It's about what I explained to you before. You got stopped tonight with a gun in a traffic stop. That's what I'm going to talk to you about.
I got caught with a gun that day. I don't know anything else. I don't.
Okay, let's not.
See, like, this is the crazy part. Like, you sit there and you allow the cop to read you your Miranda rights, and you're not even taking into consideration that it says you have the right to remain silent. Why not just remain silent? Why not just shut the fuck up? Right? Let him go through his spew, and as soon as he's done, I understand what you said. I want a lawyer. That's it. End of discussion. Talk with your lawyer. Figure out what needs to happen. Let your lawyer go through the process and find out how much evidence that the DA and the prosecutor have, and if they're actually going to come up on charges with you, and take it from there. No. What do? You want to act stupid. You want to get in this seat and you want to sit down and be like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know nothing about nothing. I don't know nothing else. I don't know this. I know that. And then he's saying, I don't know what you're talking about. When before the detective read you your Miranda rights, he told you why you got pulled down here for and why you got taken out the car for. Okay. I'm sorry. Fine, I'll put money in the potty jar. Jeez. He's off to a good start. Yeah, right? I know, Flower, you're so lucky, ma'am. You were so lucky you wasn't here earlier. Your girl MJ was cursing like a sailor. I was highly upset. Flower. I'm glad you wasn't here. I didn't want you to be upset with me. Proud of you serving the red, white, and blue, MJ. I was Reserve Army here in Ireland. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you, William. Appreciate you. Yeah, still serving. I'm about to retire, though. I'm old. Let's go on.
I get into anything right now. Knowing my rights and knowing what I am doing, I now wish to voluntarily talk to you. If you want to talk to me about what happened, your answer is yes. If you don't want to talk to me, you should say no.
No, I got a lawyer.
Okay.
We usually skip over the Miranda part, but when we don't, that's when you know that you're watching someone smart. So, with no reason to talk, the police moved forward with issuing charges against him for illegal gun possession. This also gave them a strong enough reason to issue a search warrant for Caleb's house, which was an apartment on Ogden Street.
Camera, okay?
So police, open.
So before we go on, have y'all thought about what would be a motive to this? Because so far, I haven't found a motive or intent as into why they specifically decided to ambush this guy, unalive him in a parking lot, and drive off. Maybe we're going to find out now while they go into the house. They might find some evidence that kind of links them together. Because outside of that, I would just assume that this would be a robbery. However, the guy wasn't robbed. None of his items, his personal items, his cell phone, his wallet, none of that was taken. It was just he was shot and ran over by a car. So I want to know whether or not if it was something personal. Did these people work with each other? Were they co-workers? Does it have anything to do with money that was owed? Did the guy have a gambling problem? Like, what is it? What is the actual motive to lead to this guy losing his life? I want to know that. Boricua said, you old, then I am a fossil. Well, we're both fossils together. And thank you for your service too, Williams, to the Great Ireland. Thank you. She was cheating. That's a good possibility, Miss Jalen. Very good possibility. Maybe he came over to the guy's girlfriend and he didn't like it. Very good possibility, Donna. Very good possibility. They were trying to rob him, is my guess. But they didn't rob him, though. They made sure that they unalived him. They didn't rob him. But who knows? It could be. Could be. Stop! Don't come in here saying nasty, disgusting, rude things. That would never happen, Captain. I was wondering as well. Yeah. Let's go on.
Up the door. Police, open the door.
Show me your hands.
Show me your hands. Step up.
Who else is in here?
Nobody this here, sir. I don't live here. This is not my house. This is Brent's house of mine. I apologize.
If you're in here, make yourself known. Do it now. Police department, come out. Come out with your hands up.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Good there.
Good.
The police weren't expecting anyone to be at his apartment, which made it a shock to discover that he had a roommate. However, once he was escorted out and the search began, it was as if Caleb's apartment itself started testifying against him. The police found boxes and boxes of 9mm ammunition that matched the casing that they found at the crime scene. And on top of that, they got someone who completely shifted the course of the investigation and provided them with undeniable evidence. This crucial witness was Caleb's roommate, who had first-hand knowledge of everything that the trio had been involved in.
Phil got in the car, I guess, to go rob this gun. Do rob the wallet on the ground. Dello unloaded the gun into somebody, I guess. So whoever was in the car, I guess, Silencio just told me that they saw him get back up or whatever, and they ran him over as they drove off. That's all I know.
These were details that were not public at all. So the fact that this roommate knew all this meant that he heard it from the shooters. Also, Modelo is the nickname for Caleb, and Silencio is the nickname for Devin Howard. That's right.
So, shout out to the roommate for telling the truth, right? And being very quick and detailed and to the point with it. No beating around the corner. This is what you want to know. It seemed that this trio is of nothing but a bunch of stick-up kids. Probably the woman is a honey trap, right? Lure men in. You're going to have a good time. Get him in a secluded area. They shoot him or beat or pistol whip the person, and then they rob them. However, in this case, they didn't get a chance to rob him. It wasn't enough time. According to what Stage Strong said, you might have been right, sir. They wanted to rob him. They didn't have enough time, but they did end up unaliving him. And when they was trying to get away, she ran over his leg. But shout out to that roommate for just coming in with the nail on the coffin, because now he confirmed that it wasn't just only one person. It was all three of them. They were all involved. All of them. All of them was involved. Sweetheart said, "What the hell?" Yeah. Oh, wow. The roommate. Yep. Just sent message to all. Okay. Roommate is going to sing to save his butt. I wouldn't blame him, especially if they sat there and they told you everything that they did verbatim. Best believe. I mean, do you even want to still be roommate with somebody like that in your house? I don't think so. Bruce sees some of these. Oh, only see you. Okay. Not stick up kids. She's setting up dudes. They stick up kids. She's a honey pack. She's a honey trap. And they sitting in the cut waiting to jump in. Roommate doesn't want to lose his freedom. I'll tell you everything you want to know. Absolutely. That guy has a face that he'll find true. Honey trap operation. Absolutely. That's exactly what it is. Honey trap operation.
Devin was just as big of a part of this case as Caleb was. In fact, he also confirmed that it was Devin who was at the wheel, making Caleb the triggerman.
Have you ever seen a firearm of any kind in that apartment?
Yes, I have.
Tell me about that.
9mm.
Do you know who bought it? The three of them?
Modelo.
Miguel, so his gun.
Yeah, he's the only one who ever had it carried it on. So.
Okay.
But the biggest missing piece of this puzzle is, where was Alicia in all this? Well, seeing as she might also be involved, the police issued a search warrant for her white Mitsubishi Eclipse. Now, other than some pocket knives and a lot of garbage, they found this. A receipt from 7-Eleven, which was located just a mere 14-minute drive away from the crime scene. And look at the time. Merely 2 hours after the incident. This puts the car occupants near the scene of the crime. And thanks to 7-Eleven surveillance cameras, they were able to identify the killers. Here, we see the Mitsubishi Eclipse park, and out comes 3 people. Alicia Valdez, Devin Howard, and Caleb Vigil, all dressed in black like they just came from a robbery. Here, we get an even...
See, I told you. I said all 3 of them was involved. The roommate said it. All 3 of them was involved. She confirmed. She never goes anywhere without her car. She confirmed to the detective during her investigation that wherever her car is, she's there. And wherever she's at, Caleb, I think Caleb is there, right? Because that's her boyfriend or something like that. So they're always together. There's no way that she would have not known what happened or any of that took place in her car because she would have been there. What a fucking dummy. A idiot. And then your goofy asses, y'all so dumb, y'all go to the closest 7-Eleven right near the crime. And I'm sure y'all think that if y'all put yourself at the 7-Eleven, that could have been used as an alibi, right? Because if you look at it from a different point of view, just because you're around where a scene of a crime is doesn't necessarily mean that you're involved in it, right? So that's probably why they did it. But they're dumbass. They left too much other evidence in the car, especially being caught with the murder weapon on you and being detained with the murder weapon in your possession. That alibi is not going to fly. You destroyed your own alibi by being a fucking idiot. By even being pulled over on a regular traffic stop, y'all messed up your whole entire alibi from the beginning, from the get-go, from the next following day. And then your dumbasses go into the 7-Eleven, all 3 of you, wearing black and everything, looking suspicious and shit, talking outside, going in there to go get something and dip. Like, you know what? Whatever y'all get serves you right. I don't feel bad for neither one of you. You and your honey trap asses. I'm good. I'm so good. See, I am with the roommate. Snitch, snitch, snitch. I agree. She's not all that to begin with. But remember, in the beginning, the witness. Right. She's not all that to begin with. But listen, desperate time go with desperate measures, all right? Most men don't turn down nothing but they collar. And my Southern boys know that. Maybe Alicia was forced to give alibi to Devin. That could have been a possibility. She could have she had to probably make sure that she has the alibi or make sure that it wasn't them. Who knows? I mean, that could be something when she goes across her own attorney. She might say that she was forced to do this. She might make herself seem like she was a victim and that she was forced to participate in it. She never wanted to do it. Or they said they will harm her. They said they will harm her family, harm her kids, something like that, right? I know if when she has her own separate attorney, she is going to plead with distress. She was under distress. She would have not done any of this if she wasn't coerced. That is her only ticket to try to get lower time outside of all of this. Dummy, 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 dummy. Yep. Slam dunk. Yep. Elisa, you messed up and you know that, right? Yep. Yep. You know you done fucked up, girl. You know you done fucked up, right? I use my tablet and sub now. Oh, thank you so much, Brucey. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. How many dummies did it take to get caught by the roommate? Just one. Only just took one. Just took one. Tell it like it is. I am. Oh my God. Okay, let's go on. Wait, hold on. I have some more. Let's see. Oh, sad she was driving but wasn't. Right. Right. She's just as guilty as the person who pulled the trigger. I believe so. That's my stance on it.
A clearer look at their faces. What's really infuriating here is that they're just so casually enjoying their time here, as if they have no regret over ending someone's life. With all this evidence putting them at the scene of the crime, it's time for the case to go to court, and for the Genesek family to get some much-needed justice. And while they were not tried for their involvement in the Denver shooting, the trio was convicted for first-degree murder for their role in Andrew Genesek's murder. They all got life sentences. And while 2 of them have settled for their life behind bars, Alicia is in the process of appealing her conviction. In the end, we must come to terms with the tragic reality. This was a burglary gone wrong, and Andrew was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. If you think this case was horrific, you need to check out my video about the Friday night that ended in homicide, with an innocent friend charged with murder.
Please go out and check out those channels for you. Those are my favorite channels: Beyond Evil, Stay Awake, Red Tree Interrogations, and Red Tree Crime. Shout out to them. I appreciate that they allow me to use their videos so I can do these review cases with you. But didn't I tell you that Alicia was going to put whatever she was going to do, she was going to, self-preservation was going to kick in, and she was going to lead with, I was coerced to do this. I was under distress. And lo and behold, I am right once again. What did she do? She's trying to overturn her conviction. And I'm telling you, she's definitely going to use the coercion story as into why she was even involved and why she let these guys use her vehicle and to commit a crime. Serve them right, serve them right, serve them right. Justice was served. And I hope they deny her fat ass. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for rocking out with me. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but you decided to rock out with me on your Sunday evening. Truly, truly appreciate you. Truly appreciate you. Go ahead and hit the like button for me, or you can hit the down button. Either way, it helps on your way out. Share this with anyone who likes these cases. I will be back once I come back from my little, I'll call it a little journey. Once I come back from my journey and my training, I will be back and I will come back with 3 cases. You just look out for the notification. And if you haven't already, I have dropped the link, and also Miss Boricua, aka Miss Jalen, has dropped the link to my other channel. I have another channel that's called Side Talks with MJ. Please, if you could do me this favor, is go ahead and subscribe so I can be putting out other content for you guys. Whole different topic, a whole different new topic. So if you like a variety of topics, that channel will be a complete different topic than this channel. So if you could do me a favor, go ahead and subscribe for me. I need to at least have 50 subscribers for me to actually start uploading and doing content and going live over there. So if you could do that, I truly appreciate it. And we'll have fun stuff, new stuff going on. I still do have my members only live that's going to be coming up soon. It's going to be a upload, so look out for that for the ones who are members of the community. So I appreciate all of you, and I do see some newcomers in here, so let me shout you out before I head on my way. Let's see. Nice. Flower said, I'll try to look it up after. Thank you so much. Yes, rest in peace, Andrew, whoever passed away. I'm so sorry. Rest in peace. Hi, Barbara. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Thank you so much. I appreciate your compliment. Red Tree. I was watching that program yesterday. Yeah, I love Red Tree. Definitely love Red Tree. Brucey said, thank you, Detective. Awesome show as always. Best Sunday retreat on the planet. I appreciate you, Brucey. As always, you are the cat's meow to me. You always, you know that though. She ran a do-over. She's guilty. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's her ace up her sleeve. Yes, it was, William. Yes. Thank you, Ricardo. I truly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Barbara. Thank you. Thank you, Donna, so much for coming. I hope you come back again. Have a lovely evening. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Again, like I said, if you want to join the new channel, this is the link of the new channel. It is called Side Talks with MJ. We're going to be talking about different topics, more, I'll say, okay, current events per se, not political and all that stuff like that, but definitely current events, things that's going on in people's lives. It's going to be interesting. So if you're interested in new different topics, just go ahead and subscribe. If not, you're always more than welcome to stay here, and I enjoy your viewership. Stay strong. Said bye-bye, MJ. As always, good watching and chatting with everyone. Take care. Stay strong. Have a lovely evening. Flower said, thank you, MJ. Going to look it up. Thank you so much, Flower. I truly appreciate you. Brucey said, maybe we'll get a tour of New York. I already told you I'm going to give you a tour in New York. We have the annual Halloween parade, the biggest one in the world outside of Oktoberfest. Is coming up soon. So who knows? I might jump down in the city and give y'all a peek. Just stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that. Good night, everyone. It was good to see y'all. Take care and be safe. Yes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all. And and America. See you later. And I'll talk to y'all soon. Be safe. Take care. Love your loved ones. And we are out. Bye-bye.